हमारे सामने 25 साल का अमृतकाल है। हमें 24 घंटे इसी अमृतकाल और विकसित भारत के लक्ष्यों के लिए काम करना है। यही वातावरण हमें एक परिवार के रूप में बनाना, ये हम सबकी सामूहिक जिम्मेवारी है। साथियों, आज दुनिया की आबादी तेजी से बुजुर्ग हो रही है और भारत युवा शक्ति से सशक्त है। एक्सपर्ट बताते हैं कि आने वाले 25-30 वर्षों तक वर्किंग एज पॉपुलेशन के मामले में भारत सबसे अग्रणी रहने वाला है। इसलिए भारत के युवाओं पर पूरी दुनिया की नजर है। युवा शक्ति एजेंट ऑफ चेंज भी है और बेनिफिशियरीज ऑफ चेंज भी है। आज जो युवा साथी कॉलेज और यूनिवर्सिटीज में हैं, उनके कैरियर को भी यही 25 साल तय करने वाले हैं। यही युवा नए परिवार बनाने वाले हैं, नया समाज बनाने वाले हैं। इसलिए ये तय करना कि विकसित भारत कैसा हो, ये हक भी सबसे अधिक हमारी युवा शक्ति को ही है। इसी भाव के साथ सरकार देश के हर युवा को विकसित भारत के एक्शन प्लान से जोड़ना चाहती है। देश के युवाओं की आवाज को विकसित भारत के निर्माण की नीति रणनीति में ढालना चाहती है। युवाओं के साथ आप सबसे ज्यादा संपर्क में रहते हैं, इसलिए इसमें आप सभी साथियों का योगदान बहुत महत्वपूर्ण होने वाला है। साथियों, हमें प्रगति के जिस रोड मैप पर चलना है, वो सिर्फ सरकार तय नहीं करेगी, उसे देश तय करेगा। देश के हर नागरिक का इनपुट उसमें होगा। सक्रिय भागीदारी
along with my co-host
सबका
on behalf of
जन
Institute of
भागीदारी
Aeronautical Engineering, Hyderabad, feel extremely honored and privileged to welcome everyone to the institution's Innovation Council Regional Meet 2023. We are here to celebrate innovation, collaboration and the spirit of entrepreneurship. This regional meet is a platform to showcase groundbreaking ideas, fostering innovation and creativity within our educational institutions.
Throughout this event, we aim to ignite discussions, inspire new collaborations and ignite a spark of creativity that will propel us towards a brighter and more innovative future. So, let's embrace this opportunity to network, learn and exchange ideas. Without any further ado, let's commence this exciting journey of innovation at IIC Regional Meet.
इसलिए आपसे
Now I request our principal, Dr. L.V. Narasimha Prasad Garu, to grace the dais.
एक महाअभियान।
Please welcome sir and have a seat.
आपका हर सुझाव
Now, I request our chief guest, Mrs. Gujju Manushri Madam, onto the dais. Please welcome ma'am.
एक बार फिर आप
I
सभी को
request our honorable guest, Shri Deepan Sahu sir, to grace the dais.
आज के इस
Please
वर्कशॉप
welcome
की तो
sir.
शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, लेकिन आज से जो आंदोलन
I
शुभारंभ हो रहा है,
request Shri K.C. Chowdhury sir to grace the dais. Please welcome sir and have a seat.
I request Dr. M. Ramji sir to grace the dais. Please welcome sir.
Now I request Dr. Zaharullah S.M.D. sir to grace the dais. Please welcome sir. Within the glow of lamp lies the spark of innovation, illuminating the path towards endless discoveries and progress. Let us now come together and begin this wonderful event with the lamp lighting ceremony. I request all the dignitaries and the officials to proceed for the lighting of the lamp. I request Sindhu and Kameshwari to sing the prayer song.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपरित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि.
Thank you. Every institution needs a hardworking and focused eminence to make it a success. Our principal, Dr. L.V. Narasimha Prasad Garu, is one such personality who has an indomitable spirit to maintain the discipline and institutional growth. I now request our principal, sir, to speak a few words.
Please give him a big round of applause.
A very good morning and welcome to the most prestigious institutions Innovation Council Regional Meet 2023 today at Institute of Aeronautical Engineering, Hyderabad. I welcome the chief guest to visit us, Sri N. Srinivas Rao, the Secretary, Department of Higher Education, Telangana State for Council for Higher Education. I would like to thank Ministry of Education and AICTE for selecting our institution as regionals for this regional meet 2023. I welcome Mr. Deepan Sahu, Assistant Innovation Director, MIC, and Mrs. Manushri Garu, the guest of honor, and the director. Guest of honor for today's function, the Director of Finance Department, Ministry of Innovation Council. I also welcome I also welcome our today's guests, Sri K.P. Chaudhary Garu, MSME, Government of India, the Chief Innovation Officer, Santa Garu, Government of Telangana, and Dr. Ramji, the Professor and Head of Department for Mechanical Engineering, University of Technology, Hyderabad, and Jahurullah Garu, the Chief Innovation Officer, Atal Incubation Center, Alip WeHub. I welcome all the IAC presidents, vice presidents, conveners of various committees of IACs, like Innovation Activity Officers, Startup Activity Officers, Internship Coordinators, IPR Activity, Social Media, Atal Innovation Center in charges, NIRF and other members, principals, faculty, students of various engineering colleges, universities, PG and UG colleges, and Atal Tinkering Lab schools. My warm welcome to innovators, startups, and entrepreneurs across India for joining this event and making this as a favorite destination, Hyderabad as a favorite destination for today's event. A brief about IARE, as you already know, this institution started in the year 2020 with 23 years of rich standing in academic system. Institution is one among the top 200 ranked by NIRF and consistently maintaining its status for the past 6 years. We go with early realization and started IAC. That time the AICT started with a single star ranking in the 2019, and in the years of our journey, we stand in a very rich position, making the research as well as innovation ecosystem in this institution. We made certain courses compulsory, mandatory for the students under Exceed experiential learning by doing, with credits allocated to them. We have our own innovation center, central research facility, park, and IT park for skilling our students and bringing them into high quality jobs, entrepreneurs, and startup culture. The IAC activities of the college, as I already told, started 4 years back, and it has gone to very good standing. We encourage our students for hackathons, ideathons, incubation activities in our institution. We have MOUs with all the leading innovation centers as well as incubation centers like T-Hub, T-Works, IIT Hyderabad, JNTU, Alip, WeHub, NIPER, Hexagon, SIRX, Venture Capitalist Dr. Satyanarayana Garu, and Angel Network Mr. Sandeep Poddar Garu and Dr. Bhanu Prakash Reddy are with us, helping our students to bring the startup ecosystem in this institution. I wish this networking, innovation culture, and cross-learning from IACs will be a fruitful event for today's regional meet. I congratulate Yukti Challenge innovators for their selection and subsequent screening today, and will be the best innovators by the end of the day event. I thank everyone who has come a long distance across the country and reaching out to us and making this a successful meet. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir. Your presence on the dais brings glory to this event.
Now, I request Dr. Ramji M. Sir, currently the Professor and Head of Department of Mechanical and Aerospace Department at IIT, Hyderabad.
Thanks. Very good afternoon. Myself, Ramji. I'm currently a professor in Mechanical and Aerospace Engineering at IIT Hyderabad. So I've been invited. So I'm more an academician. Okay. I'll just give you a brief idea of what IIT Hyderabad is contributing in the innovation domain. So we have ITIC cell, okay, which focuses on innovation. And we also support a lot of defense innovation things. And there is a separate professor, Professor Surya is not there today. Maybe he's joining us in the afternoon. He's currently the Dean for Innovation. And apart from it, we also have an technology resource park, TRP we call it as. We have a separate faculty in charge. And I do not have the exact data, okay, because I'm not from that background. Okay. But I'll just give you an idea as an academician, what is that effort we are making in our curriculum and in our day-to-day affairs. So if you look at this idea, right, there is a lot of trust from the government nowadays on the entrepreneurship and especially on the innovation front. And if you look at yesteryears, maybe 20 years back or 25 years back, there was a big barrier, okay, barrier between the academics and the industry. Especially if you say we always prepare students for the industrial requirements, and also beyond that, we also prepare students for cutting edge research or maybe getting back to academics. Okay. But of late, with this ecosystem of entrepreneurship and in the startups, what has happened is a beautiful synergy has taken place between the academics and the startups. See, the problem with the startup is they don't have sufficient fund to begin with, sufficient expertise available with them, and also the credibility. Okay, as an institute, we have sufficient credibility, we have access to cutting-edge research facilities, and we also have a lot of expertise available with us. Slowly, that synergy is taking place, and the trust is growing, because always the industries never trust academic people, and academicians think differently. Okay, so the trust is taking place, and what is happening is in the academic environment, the things are changing. The outside world, the things are changing very dynamically, and now how one can cater for that dynamic environment. Okay, how we can feed them with a lot of courses. Okay, especially on the entrepreneurship front and the startups. Okay, or related subjects. So we have to equip ourselves. And the scenario is also very fast, because I am from core mechanical, but a lot of thrust is on mechatronics, robotics. Okay, there is a lot of requirement. So we also have a lot of pressure on us to sort of cater to the student requirements and also for the industry requirements, because ultimately our students have to get placed in the industry. So there is also an indirect pressure from the industry to sort of open out these courses. And now what has happened is, even if you look at the current scenario, a lot of MNCs from abroad, they want to set up their R&D facility within the academic institutes. That is taking place, okay, because they feel that we have come to a level, and they want to sort of offload their R&D work, especially to the academic institutes. And that is opening up a big front, because we have very good manpower, we have very good equipments, okay, and we have excellent facilities available with us, and in long run, that will cater to the global requirements. So what I want to emphasize is, even the academic institutes now have to prepare themselves on the front of catering manpower to the global requirements. So with this fine note, I congratulate IARE for organizing such a huge event on behalf of Ministry of Education. And I hope a lot of avenues will open up for young entrepreneurs, and wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Your heartfelt speech was truly touching, and we are so honored to have you to be a part of our event, sir.
Now, I request Sri Deepan Sahu, Assistant Innovation Director, Ministry of Education's Innovation Cell, to speak a few words.
Please give him a big round of applause.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, especially the principal of this institute, Institute of Aeronautical Engineering, Dr. L.B. Narasimha Prasad sir, for his leadership and all kind of supports as a host institute to organize this 6th IIC regional meet at Hyderabad. Today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Guju Manusri Madam, Director at AICT, Dr. K.C. Chaudhary sir from MSME, Government of India, Dr. Ramji sir from IIT Hyderabad, and respected dignitaries on the dais, all the invited venture capitalists, angel firms, IP experts. Especially thanks to institutions, faculty members, IIC coordinators, mentor institutions, innovation ambassadors, innovators, startup founders, Atal Tinkering Lab schools, students, and the IIC organizing body at the host Institute of Aeronautical Engineering. First of all, a big congratulations to you all for making this event as successful, because I am observing this event since last 21st of December. We started the journey from Chandigarh and finally we reached to the Hyderabad. And we have planned total 20 events, and this is the 6th event, and another 14 events are yet to make. But in each and every event, we are observing, we are witnessing the success and active participation from the institutions, and the kind of enthusiasm and the passion among the faculty members, and the kind of enhanced role as an innovator, as an enabler, as a startup founder, as a mentor, they're extending to their students and other fellow faculty members. So first of all, today is a big day because everybody are here to celebrate. And also today, the Vikasit Bharat 2047 was launched by our Honorable Prime Minister Modi sir, and everybody has heard about it. And if anybody will ask that how this Vikasit Bharat, then definitely you are the people, you are the stakeholders are going to be part of this Vikasit Bharat. So let's feel proud that we are going to be the architect of this new Vikasit Bharat. And in 2047, when India will become one of the advanced country, then majority of you will be in the leadership role, or you are going to lead some startup, or you are going to have many patents in your name, and that will make us, our country, wealthier, healthier, and also the prosperity. And definitely we will establish ourselves as one of the knowledge powerhouse in our country, in the world. If somebody will ask me what happened 5 years back and what is now, there is a great change. The innovation landscape has been changed in our country, and the major architect of this paradigm shift is our education institutions. It is the faculty members, it is the students, it is the staff, it is the ecosystem enablers. Those are working with institutions in a very collaborative mode, in a kind of a co-creation mode. So if you will see the kind of 5 years back, when DPI started recognizing startups, there were hardly 400 startups were there in 2016 and 2017. But in 2023, this number has increased and crossed more than 1,20,000. Just imagine, from a 400 startups to more than 1,20,000 startups in just 4.5 years. So this kind of phenomenon growth, we are observing in our startup ecosystem. That's why consistently we are maintaining 3rd position as one of the vibrant startup ecosystem in the world. So India is one of the vibrant startup ecosystem just immediate after Israel and USA. But believe me,
the role of educational institutions now they are playing because of this IIC definitely will cross USA in just next 4 to 5 years. And it is going to happen. Just believe me, it is going to happen, because in 2018, when this IIC model started, we started from scratch, and every year the number has increased. Now total number of IICs in our country has crossed more than 7,500. And just believe me, this 7,500 is going to cross 15,000 by end of this academic year. And it is going to happen because of all your support, coordination, and also active contribution. And total number of institutions we have in our country, higher education institutions, is around 63,000. So having a 15,000 IIC is not a big task. But you will see from when we started from scratch, from a zero, and reaching to the 7,500, and targeting for 15,000, then targeting for 30,000 in just next 2 to 3 years, then definitely the kind of culture, ecosystem, and kind of environment we are going to build, and our institution's role as an enabler will definitely push our Indian ranking in Global Innovation Index from currently 40th position to definitely the top 20th position. And in last 4 years, because of this IIC and the kind of institution's active role, we have moved up from 81st position to 40th position in just 4.5 years. The similar trend is going to be followed, and definitely India is going to look to position under the top 20th position in Global Innovation Index by 2025 or 27, and we will cross this $5 trillion economy by 2027, and a third largest economy by 2030, and finally one of the advanced nation by 2047. So all these milestones, all these targets are already been set by the Honorable Prime Minister. As an individual, as in one of the architect of this economic and socio-economic growth of country, we have to keep on contributing, we have to keep on aspiring this vision, and we will start giving our contributions. So the final route is the necessity. Everybody is feeling the innovation and entrepreneurship is the necessity now. It is and the biggest part is that as a country, now we are in a position to leverage this innovation, creative capability of our young minds, and to solve the problems of the industry, the society, market, and also we have all capable enough to solve the global problems. That's why Ministry of Education has many initiatives. I hope you all know about the Smart India Hackathon. Hackathon culture we established 5 years back. Now hackathon is now part of at the industry level, even at the state level, even in the school level, every organization they are trying to conduct hackathons. Through hackathons, our young minds, youths, and students, they are solving industry's problem. Similarly, institutionalizing the whole ecosystem, we have established this IIC, Institutional Innovation Council, through which all our institutions, they are getting a structural approach in a scalable forms, how to conduct activities, especially innovation and entrepreneurship activities, every month, every year, and giving maximum exposure to the students and faculty members to participate, through which a level of awareness is already been developed to a certain level that everybody is now aspiring to become an innovator and entrepreneur. Even though they will not make a successful startup, but through this effort, through this learning process, definitely they will acquire the entrepreneurship capabilities and the skills, and that will definitely help them to secure a good job, and also they will perform better compared to the other peers or the friends, those are not involved in this, or those are not involving in this innovation and entrepreneurship domain. So this is kind of advantages, this is kind of opportunities we all have. And through IIC, we are trying to bring other many programs like Innovation Ambassador training programs, through which we train our faculty members and we upgrade their skill on innovation and entrepreneurship, so that they will not only lead the activities in the campus, also they will establish themselves as an expert in this new domain called innovation and entrepreneurship, where multidiscipline is required, where problem solving is the key, where commercialization is the main objective. So through which all our faculty members, they are upgrading, they are acquiring this new skill, and they are embracing this new discipline as a new subject area, and now they are putting their passion and the time, and they are bringing the profession into a platform where they are helping students to working on their ideas. Now our faculty members are not killing the ideas. Now they are helping ideas to grow. Now they are experiencing, they are putting their hand in incubation units and also collaborating with ecosystem enablers, bringing investment opportunities. They are helping in mobilizing the resources, and they are now driving the incubation and the pre-incubation activities. This kind of scenario was not earlier. Because of IIC, because everybody thinks this Institutional Innovation Council is actually best fit for these institutions, irrespective of the type of institute, irrespective of the geography they belongs, irrespective of the kind of technicality or the non-technicality of the institutions. So now it is fitting to the all kind of, and it's taking the diversity into a common goal to make education institutions innovative, entrepreneurial, and our students, our youth creative. As our Honorable Prime Minister said, यही वक्त है, सही वक्त है. This is called Amrit Kal, because next 25 years, actually, the way you will prepare yourself, that is going to repay multiple times, because every single activity, every single effort towards making yourself, preparing yourself as an innovator or entrepreneur will create multiple impact at the society, at the industry, also at the national level, and establishing our country as one of the productive and creative and innovative nation. So all these things are already set, and everybody is tuned with this kind of objective, and we have to take it forward. Let me tell you, there is a strategy called 6I strategy which needs to be adopted. Other countries, those are in the developed nation, even you can take the case of China, they all have adopted this 6I structure. The first I is called individual. Every individual has to feel that they are the part of this constructive process of making country productive and innovative. So first is called I is individual. The second I is called institutions. The educational institutions should feel that they have to play the role of enabler. So the first I is individual, that means you all. Second I is the institutions and the higher authority of the institutions. They have to take all kind of policy mechanisms, institutional mechanisms to create that climate and the environment. The third I is called intellectuality, or the intellectual property. So intelligence, that means utilizing the creative and developing the patents, intellectual properties to bring the competitive advantage. The fourth I is called innovation. All intellectual properties has to take to the market, and commercialization of this intellectual property is required. And the fifth I is called industry, and the industry has to come forward, collaborate with individuals, institutions to take the innovations and intellectual properties forward. So all these I's are actually going to create lots of value when investment will come in. The sixth I is called investment. So investment, industry, intellectuality, innovation, institutions, and the individual. Because of this 6I strategy, China has made good progress. In 1950, when India and China both were in the same stage of the development, but in just 30 to 40 years, China made good progress because they've utilized all these 6 I's in a very coordinated, in a strategic way. We realized it a bit later, but now we are in the actually right stage where all these 6 I's can come together, because in this whole auditorium, I can see all 6 I's representation. Individuals are there, industry is there, investors community is there, incubators are there, and innovators are there. Even the faculties with intellectual property, they are there, and all institutions heads are here. So let's leverage this 6I principle and use as a regular strategy and make the progress so fast so that we will achieve all these targets of making India a $5 trillion economy and also a third largest economy by 2030 and one of the advanced nation by 2047. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Your words deeply resonated with our audience.
Now, I request our chief guest, Mrs. Gujju Manushree ma'am, Director, Finance Department, Ministry of Education's Innovation Cell, to speak a few words. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you. Hello. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and dear faculty members and the students. I think Mr. Deepan, my colleague, has talked all the about the innovation and the IICs and the regional meets conducted throughout India. I think I need not repeat them again. With the efforts of a small team of MIC, under the able guidance of our present Vice Chairman and CIO MIC, Professor Abhay Jire, innovations have leaped forward and the innovation culture has increased. The innovations of India retains 40th rank now. In 2015, it was at 81st rank. So within a few years, you can see the leap in the innovations and the ranking by global index. This year, total 20 IIC regional meets are planned in different cities, and this was the 6th one, as already Sahu has informed you. These meets allow and achieve the target of 15,000 IICs by end of this academic year, we hope. And I have seen some prototypes from some students. Safety bags for women I have seen, and website for laborers one student has developed, and one app for psychological conditions of some students. They are very encouraging, and I hope, I wish them a best of luck for all the students and all the innovators. And the Institute of Aeronautical Engineering for arranging all the logistic arrangements. And I congratulate my MIC team for doing all the things very well. Thank you. And I'll hope that a Vikasik Bharat and Atmanirbhar Bharat for India. Jai Hind.
Your speech was truly inspiring, madam, and we are so thankful for your contribution.
Now, I request Dr. Zaharullah S. MD, sir, a Chief Innovation Officer, Atal Incubation Center, VHub, supported by AIM Niti Aayog, to speak a few words.
Thank you, Samyukta and Tejvika. So, I welcome all the IAC presidents, vice presidents, and all the participants. And before that, the dignitaries on the dais. We have Manushree Madam, who is the chief guest from MIC, the director. And we have Deepan Sahu sir, who is the Assistant Innovation Director. And KC Chaudhary sir, who is the Assistant Director from MSMEDI. And also Ramji sir, who is the Professor of IIT Hyderabad. And the dynamic principal of this college, LVN Prasad sir, who is leading right now. And IARE is hosting this regional meet of 2023 of Ministry of Education, Institution Innovation Cell. So now, I see like most of the IAC in charge and the college representatives are here. And it's an great opportunity for you to showcase your activities today. I believe you have done a very potential activities that you want to showcase and convey the message to us through your poster presentations. And as you know, we have been running several parallel sessions with respect to open house session, or you can say the Udyami Bazaar, where most of the entrepreneurs have come from various places and with various products, and they are displaying their products in the Udyami Bazaar. And as we have the startup and innovator stalls, where innovations of the Yukti Challenge are being showcased. And as you know, there are several sessions like the Yukti Challenge awareness sessions and also the roundtable incubator meet, which is going to held up. So I request all the the IAC coordinators or the in charges to make the network meet a very useful and a potential one. When you go back from this event back, you have to take the contacts, you have to take the learnings, you have to take the knowledge that you have gained, and the outcome and output of this event. That's the most important for us today. If we look into the objectives of IIC, the main objectives of IIC refer to the build-up of the prototypes from the students, and also mentoring the students. And one of the main objectives is also, connecting to the industry. These are the three main objectives of IIC. And we are here today to showcase those outcome or the objectives. And we see you have done it at your best. So that's what, we are celebrating for today. The main intention of the IIC and inculcating the innovation culture in India is to bring the innovations for commercialization. As you know, most of the countries, developed nations, they are at the stage because of most of the innovations are into commercialization. We have been giving examples for a long time of Industry 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, and 4.0, that from a steam, from electricity, from computers, and from the artificial intelligence, and now Industry 4.0, 5.0, quantum technology and robotics. So that's what we are opting for, and we are always there to create the innovation, and the indicator for innovation is the patents. So you have to do the patent, and then you have to commercialize that product or a process and a service. We have here a lot of people coming from different strata and different background. We have people from MSME, we have people from the core IPR, we have people from incubators. So it's a great meet that we are going to address today. If you look into the innovations more, the most of the research that goes into India is with respect to basic research and the basic fundamental research, I can say. And there is another research that goes in India is the data analytics. Most of the research that goes into analytics is stopping there, and it is not being converted into a prototype or a product or a service that can be commercialized. So the main reason for inculcating the innovation among the Indians, especially the people who have come from the academics, it's about to make your knowledge, your intellectuality into the products and prototypes. It's not just the publication. It's about bringing that into a product or a service which is commercially viable. That's how we can increase the Indian economy. The Indian economy can sprout and goes into a good growth once you make the products and make a company out of it. So making a startup company out of it is very much important for us, because we pay taxes as a company is a huge add-on value for the economy, whereas if you pay as an employee a tax that is very, very minute and negligible, and there will be a less economy, we can say. So further, if we talk about the IAC's conversion ratio, I will take one example. And if you look into here, the IARE college, back in 4 years back, when I am just, scouting around, I received some of the, the orders from my, from my team, or we can say from the leadership team. It's actually, I represent the AAC Elite V-Hub. So Ramadevi Madam, she is the president and CEO of AAC Elite V-Hub. she told me that, Jahur, find out a college where we can do something for the students community and bring their products. I have been scouting around several colleges, and of course all colleges are doing very good. And I stuck at some point with some 2 people here in this college. And I have seen, the prototypes and the business plans made by the students is very, very, very good. It's almost like wonderful. The business plan or the pitch deck, they trained each and every student, nearly 60 teams. I found like Dr. Prasad, Pala Prasad is here, and he is leading these people under the leadership of Elvin Prasad sir. And there is a good team which is building and showing a lot of interest. And I happen to see the ideas of the students and 2 potential ideas which I want to mention today. I request the team to show the photograph. So when we have seen the best, one of the best idea that a hydrobot is being manufactured, or an idea has come from one student by name Mohan. And this is the prototype, or you can say it's not a prototype, it's just a model he has shown us. Then we have, what we have done, so the college has given them very good insights with respect to the business plan, or you can say the USP, or you can say the commercial aspects of this idea, where he want to bring this hydrobot for removing the arsenic from the pond and other water systems. So this is the result that he is today with, and they connected us to ELIP VHub, wherein we have given a grant of 4 lakhs under MeitY Type 2.0 and a grant of 20 lakhs under AIM seed fund, which is first time he happened to get, and then a grant, another grant of HDFC of 20 lakhs he happened to receive. And right now he is giving the orders to 4 states in India right now. Next, if you look into the other student, who is Mr. Rahul, he has his own prototype or the model, wherein there is a machine which he has to build up with biodegradable technologies, and that machine make the biomass into a paper products. So he has come up with a virtual model, and we happen to support him with respect to the grants of 4 lakhs and also a 20 lakhs of grant from MeitY and also SSFS. So this is what we have done as an industry. And if you look, these are the best models of IIC where it is connected to industry, and the evolution of the IIC students after they're passed out, they will be connected to an industry, an incubator, and where we connected them with their product development and the commercial or the market access or the market viability of these 2 prototypes of IICs. So this is what the IIC has bring from this college, and there are 10 more prototypes are in the pipeline. I believe like they are also going to give the best. So this is what we have done, and I wish that your colleges also will bring similar type of prototypes and make them into a market ready, market fit with a grant amount, and I can see our innovation culture will grow like this in the years to come. So with this, I would like to congratulate all of you, and I welcome, and also it's a great meet for all of us today, and I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm sincerely grateful for your part in our event.
Now, I request our honorable guest, Sri K.C. Chowdhury, sir, belongs to an Indian Enterprise Development Service from Ministry of MSME, Government of India, to come forward and address your esteemed gathering.
Thank you very much. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Mrs. Gujju Manusri Madam, Director of Finance, AICTE, Mr. Deepan Kumar Sahu, Assistant Innovation Director, Innovation Cell, Ministry of Education, Professor Ramji from IIT Hyderabad, Dr. Zohirullah, Chief Innovation Officer, ELIP we have. Principal IARE, Dr. LVN Prasad Garu, Dr. M. Palla Prasad Reddy Garu, Chief Mentor for this event, Dr. Raghuram Mohan Reddy, Head Innovation Center, Dr. Zakir Hussain, Head Startups, and other faculty and professors associated with this program of this esteemed institution, principals and MSME business incubator coordinators of all our host institutes, startups participating today, and my dear young innovators, good afternoon everybody. I am delighted to participate in this prestigious regional meet of Institution Innovation Council of Ministry of Education AICTE, which is being hosted by this prestigious college. The IAC regional meet will serve as a networking platform for educational institutions to network, showcase their innovation achievement, share their best practices, exchange knowledge and transfer ideas towards better innovation and startup ecosystem development in higher education institutions. On behalf of Ministry of MSME, I congratulate and appreciate the efforts of Ministry of Education AICTE for the development of innovation culture in academic institutions. As you know all, Startup India is a flagship initiative of the Government of India intended to catalyze startup culture and build a strong and inclusive ecosystem for innovation and entrepreneurship in India. As Mr. Deepan Kumar Sahu has told, it was launched long back in 16 January 2016, and starting from 450 odd recognized startups, now we have crossed more than 1 lakh recognized startups. And as per DPIT, startups have generated 7,67,754 jobs in the country, as on the data we have issued 30th June 2022. The state of Maharashtra has the highest number of recognized startups, followed by Karnataka, Delhi and Uttar Pradesh. More than, as you will see from the DPIT side, more than 6,76,000 startup users are participating and using the Startup Hub portal. As Madam has said, our Global Innovation Index, which is announced by IIPO, out of the 132 economies, we have come from 81 position to 48th position right now. Among the key factors underscoring its rank are the policies of doing good business and the scale of patent applications. The theme of the 2023 was innovation in the face of uncertainty. Switzerland remains the world leader in innovation for the 30th consecutive year. Sweden is now the second and the United States third, followed by UK and Singapore. Similarly, we have state startup ranking framework, which was launched in 2018, which is an annual exercise with the objective to augment startup ecosystem in the country among the states and union territories by focusing on initiative and policies undertaken in respective jurisdictions. Karnataka has bagged the top-ranked Niti Aayog's India Innovation Index 2022 for the third consecutive year, which determines innovation capacities ecosystem at the sub-national level. Karnataka was followed by Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, Telangana and Gujarat. Niti Aayog categories states under top performer, leaders, aspiring leaders and emerging startup ecosystem. Telangana ranks second in the Manufacturing Innovation Index 2022. The state of Telangana is also featured in 4 reform areas out of 7 in the Institutional Champion, Innovation Leader, Innovation Hub and Capacity Building Pioneer. As you know, I belong to Ministry of MSME, Government of India. We have to throw light on the MSME sector in India. The MSME sector is an important pillar of Indian economy, as it contributes greatly to the growth of Indian economy with a vast network of 30 million units, creating employment about 70 million, manufacturing more than 6,000 products, contributing 45% to the manufacturing output and a 40% of export directly and indirectly. India is ranked 5th in the world GDP ranking 2023. India's economy boasts diversity and swift growth fueled by key factors such as information technology, services, agriculture, manufacturing. MSMEs contribute more than 29% of the country's GDP. Government of India has redefined the MSME from July 1st, 2020, which has composite criteria of investment in plant and machinery or equipment and annual turnover. Earlier, the definition was based on only investment in plant and machinery. Ministry of MSME also implements through its field formation of organizations like Office of Development Commissioner MSME, KVIC, NSIC, COIR Board, NIMSME Hyderabad, MGIRA Wardha. The Office of Development Commissioner MSME assists in ministry formulating, coordinating, implementing and monitoring different policy and programs for the promotion and development of MSMEs in the country. We have 32 MSME development and facilitation offices in the country, from Jammu and Kashmir to the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. We have 27 branch MSME DFOs, 4 MSME testing centers and 7 MSME testing stations. One of them is in Hyderabad in Sanat Nagar. Office of DC MSME is also operates network of 22 technology centers, which are autonomous bodies registered under Societies Act. So one of the technology centers is in Balanagar, which is well famous as a Central Institute of Tool Design. So all these networked MSME DFOs, they work on different fields for the promotion of startups and MSMEs in the country, like credit facilitation, access to credit, skill development and training, technology upgradation, marketing assistance, cluster development initiatives, innovation, enterprise creation. Ministry of MSME operates many schemes for the promotion and benefits of MSME. One of the schemes is MSME Innovative Scheme, which has 3 components: innovative components, design component, and IPR. Under innovation component, Telangana, we have launched 3 hackathons recently: MSME Idea Hackathon 1, MSME Idea Hackathon 2, and MSME Idea Hackathon 3 exclusively for women entrepreneurs, innovators. As you know, in Telangana, we have network of 59 colleges which are approved as a host institutes, which are participating in this hackathon and promoting these ideas for funding. 36 ideas were approved under national level for funding from Telangana under Hackathon 1, and 21 ideas under Hackathon 2, and results of 3 is awaited. So all the funding already started. Hackathon 1.2 already we have released first installment. Also for the Hackathon 2.2 also we have released first installment. So under the innovation component, the financial assistance of rupees 15 lakhs per idea is given. No margin for the student idea, but 15% for MSMEs and others. And if any institution is approved for 2 or more ideas, then additional for plant and machinery, we provide 1 crore worth of assistance. So we have design intervention program, wherein we have design assistance of 40 lakhs to the MSMEs. Also, we have 2.5 lakhs for the student ideas we provide to MSMEs. Under IPR component, financial assistance of 1 crore is given for MSME, IPSC. Reimbursement IPR charges also provided to the MSMEs. For foreign content, we provide 5 lakhs reimbursement, domestic patent 1 lakh, GA registration 2 lakh, design registration 15,000, and for trademark also 10,000 rupees. And financial assistance also for seed capital is given for under incubation and design schemes. We have a Udyam registration portal, which is a free of cost registration for MSMEs or startups. Anybody can do this registration free of cost online. It is available under udyamregistration.gov.in. And Ministry of MSME has also started a champions control room, so that anybody, any query or grievance or any suggestions, they can give in the champions control website, champions.gov.in. So some of the innovation areas where we are working with all the educational institutes are space technology, defense technology, information technology, which includes AI and ML, IoT, then agriculture and food and rural technology, transport and logistics, smart education, smart automation, smart vehicles, clean and green technology, disaster management, robotics and drones, renewables and sustainable energy, health and medical technology, etc. So all these areas we are looking for ideas. The ideas must be having some newness, uniqueness, and the ideas should be a problem-solving one and easily commercialized. So, and scalable models should be, we are promoting and funding those ideas which are having these criteria. So finally, I earnestly urge all the institutes to encourage job creators than job seekers through innovation and enterprise creation. India is on the path of global leader and opportunities enormous. A robust innovation and startup ecosystem is available in India. Central government and state governments are supporting through different schemes and policies. All the higher education institutions should come forward to develop innovation ecosystem in their respective institution and inculcate the innovation culture in the young minds. To start with, they should also work on a target of 5% of base of passed out students to start business activities and startups. So let us start with the 5% of target. The number of students who are passing out, they should start some business activity. Finally, I wish this event successful in creating the awareness among the young innovators, and I am thankful to IAC and the Ministry of Education and the Madam and Mr. Deepan Kumar Sahu for organizing this event and IARE for hosting this. I am especially thankful to the management and principal of IARE for inviting me for this event. Thank you all and Jai Hind. Thank you very much.
We will cherish your words of wisdom and look forward to applying them in our personal and professional lives. Thank you, sir, for adding immense value to our gathering today.
Dr. Shanta Tautu Madam and Shri N. Srinivas Rao sir are unavailable today due to some unavoidable reasons. Without any further ado, let's move to the next part.
Now, it's the time for the felicitation of our chief guest. I request all the dignitaries to present a memory of this event to our chief guest, Mrs. Gujju Manushri ma'am.
A very big round of applause. I request Seema and Surendra sir to join this session.
I request you to invest in me. I request Dr. L.V. Narasimha Prasad sir to felicitate all our honorable guests.
I request Deepan Sahu sir to join this.
Ramji sir. Sir Ramji.
Now I request Professor Ramji sir to join.
K.C. Chaudhary.
Now it's turn of K.C. Chaudhary sir.
Dr. Jafarullah. ఇది అయిపోయిన తర్వాత వాళ్ళిద్దరిని పిలిచిండము ఏంజల్ సార్ ప్లీజ్ స్టే బ్యాక్ ఆ చైర్ తీసుకురామని చెప్పండి నేను చైర్ కావాలా ఉంది అదే బా చైర్ లేకుండా వాళ్ళని కూర్చోబెట్టి వాళ్ళిద్దరు
Now I would like to invite Dr. Zaharullah sir to join.
నెక్స్ట్ వచ్చేసి సీమా చిల్లర్ MIC అఫీషియల్.
Now it's turn of Seema Chillar ma'am, who is an MIC official.
నెక్స్ట్ సురేందర్. ఇవాళ ఇంకా ఉన్నాయా షాల్స్ ఉన్నాయి కదా బ్యాక్.
Now it's turn of Surender sir.
Please, dignitaries, please stay back for a while and check.
All the dignitaries, please stay back for a while.
We have two renowned investors from Hyderabad Innovation Ecosystem.
Surender sir. Ivamma. Flow చూసుకోవాలి కదా మీరు. చెప్పారు కానీ.
Please give him a big round of applause. Now, we have two renowned investors from Hyderabad Innovation Ecosystem who are invited for afternoon roundtable discussion. We would like to felicitate these two renowned personalities on this auspicious occasion.
I request Satyanarayana Vaddi sir, who is a venture capitalist investing 10,000 crore within an year, and Sandeep Poddar sir, who is an angel investor and a venture capitalist investing more than 1,000 crores.
Please welcome, sir.
Now,
Just 1 minute flight.
sir, can you please speak few lines?
Sandeep Poddar. One flight.
Very good afternoon. I think it's a lunchtime. I'll not give gyan on any subject. I look at lot of young entrepreneurs here because I only talk to entrepreneurs. There are 3 ways of becoming rich. You know one? If your father is rich and wealthy, you can become rich and wealthy, right? Yes? What's the second option? If your in-laws are rich, definitely you can be wealthy. So what is the third option? Entrepreneurs. I think you can all become rich, Because today startups are the backbone of economy. People are talking about 5 trillion, 10 trillion by 2035. I think you can all become super duper rich. See, but startup is not for becoming rich. It's a mission, right? To make the economy, to grow the innovations, and be a wealthy company. There are only two things which I wanted to talk about. I think someone was asking me when I'm outside looking at a few startups, what makes a good startup idea? Where will investors invest? There are 3 factors which we call it as ideation triangle. What is it called as? Ideation triangle. See, we investors always look at one thing. What kind of market opportunity is there for this product or service? There should be large market opportunities. When there is a good product and service with a large market opportunities, there are angel investors, HNIs, VC firms, PE firms where they are ready to invest in our startup. What's the second thing? Relevant founder skills. Founders should have a good knowledge on what they are doing, what kind of startup are they leveraging. So second more important is relevant founder skill. And third one is passion. Passion among the entrepreneur. If there are 3 things, I think there are a lot of investments which are happening. I wish you all the best and good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request Sandeep Poddar, sir, to speak a few words.
So thank you people. It's a pleasure to be out here, as well as a privilege to be part of this IIC meet. So I will not talk up and stand between lunch and giving gyan. So what I'll try to do is it's a celebration of entrepreneurship, and the thing which is happening in terms of academia as well as startups, the bridge and the chasm which is there, if this can be closed, that is something which we will look forward to, because a lot of ideas do come out of colleges and institutions like these, and this has to be taken out to the market, and that's something which we always look forward to. So thanks a lot. Thanks for inviting me here, and it's a privilege to be again here. Thank you.
Now I request all the dignitaries to join the audience for the group photo followed by the national anthem. Everyone please stand up. We need to go down.
Singer.
Just keep it in middle and everyone will see.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे
Thank you everyone for joining us in showing our appreciation and gratitude.
Yeah, small announcement to the participants. All of you please join for the lunch. Lunch is arranged for all the participants in front of the canteen. And for the jury speakers and evaluators, lunch is arranged beside the open air theater. And also requesting all the participants to join back for knowledge sharing session here. And also requesting all the consortium membering institutions to join for the roundtable discussion as well as the governing body meeting with the ACT officials that is happening in the second floor of this block. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, and one more, ICT innovators. So please go to the TIC center. There will be an orientation session for 30 minutes. After that, you will be having the pitching sessions. So that is located at the main gate, Innovation Center. All the ICT innovators, please go to the Innovation Center by 2 o'clock. And participants also come back here by maximum 2:15 for the knowledge sharing sessions. Thank you.
Panel discussions will be taking at the second floor at the same building. After the lunch, the knowledge sharing session will be taken here. Have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you everyone. That's it.
I, Samyukta Kanugula.
I, Tejvika Rathod.
Signing off.
We'll go lunch. Wait.
Why they haven't taken the moment?
Mic, stop the mic.
Who is that lady? That lady wearing red. She's so young. I'm talking about.
गैस के अलावा
नहीं इसी में लगा के रखी चार्ज जयश्री जी थोड़ा सा हाँ थोड़ा 10 मिनट चार्ज हो जाएगा ना
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Can use that one, madam.
It's okay, I can use it. Yeah, remove this, otherwise photo will not come. I'll come this side. No issues. Do it from here. Just press, it's an animated one. So you have to press it continuously. Yeah, previous slide. So thank you, Prasad sir. A very good afternoon to one and all. I am Dr. Shruti Bhargava Chaube, representing Srinidhi Institute of Science and Technology, Hyderabad, as the President IIC, as well as the Dean Innovation and the CEO of Incubation Center. So today I am here to speak about the Innovation Ambassador and Mentor-Mentee scheme of MIC. So as we all aware, as an IIC, we all are aware about these both things, Innovation Ambassador as well as Mentor-Mentee scheme. I'm just going to some brief about these both the programs as well as the impact, how this system, this scheme impact my institute as well as the nearby institute and all over impact with the MIC. So I'm going to discuss it. Yeah, next. So, if we will start with the Innovation Ambassador. Next slide, please. So, this is the contents. We have Innovation Ambassador, overall impact, as well as expected outcome, about mentor-mentee, scheme impact, and the output. This session will going to be very short and crisp. So, the next, please. About Innovation Ambassador. Innovation Ambassador, I must say, it's an honor for faculty who are the part of Regional Innovation Council. How can you part of that? It's like a simple procedure. Every year, we have a call for Innovation Ambassador. So, president or a convener of a concerned IIC, they can nominate some 10 faculties as an Innovation Ambassador. So this is the brief about how you can nominate the Innovation Ambassador. Do you have a pointer? And then do it fast. So basically, if we'll give a brief about the Innovation Councils, 9,137 institute as an IIC at HEIs, and that is the vision of our Prime Minister to work on Atmanirbhar Bharat. To give this vision into an implementation, ministry came up with the, what I can say, initiation called Innovation Ambassador. I must have to say the entire MIC is following his dream, and the Innovation Ambassador created to make all the campus as an Atmanirbhar in terms of innovation and entrepreneurship. Basically, we have to train our faculty inside, and they have to train as a mentor other faculty, and they have to help even the other schools and the other colleges as well. That is actually what I can say, an assigned target or assigned job for the Innovation Ambassadors. Next slide, please. So the training theme, so basically we have few training themes in that: design thinking, heart of innovation, IPR in technology, pre-incubation, incubation, and the entrepreneurship development program. Basically, the entire theme of this program is to make your campus as an Atmanirbhar. In-house mentoring capacity, as well as you will get a training in all these thirst areas. Now next, what is the impact or the job assigned? As I told earlier, the job assigned with that is like you have to train yourself. The scheme will come in the 3 different phases: basic training, advanced training, and then upskilling. Basic training, you have to nominate your faculty so that they can complete the basic training. We have ministry created a portal for that. They just have to log in their Innovation Ambassador. Once you will nominate them, them, they will get their IDs and password. They have to log in into that, and they have to complete their basic level of training. In that, there is a session based on innovation, design thinking, basically about what is the mission and vision of this Ministry Innovation Cell, then basics of design thinking, then about marketing, then about startup, then about entrepreneurship, then how innovation is impacting our Indian ecosystem. So these are the sessions are available in that training sessions are available. So they have to complete the training session, and then they have to write the test, and they will get a certificate. Now next phase is like advanced level training. So those who completed basic training, you have to nominate them for the advanced level training. So once you nominate them, they have to complete the advanced level training. The same process like the basic. Come to upskilling training. So as of now, we don't have any specific for the upskilling training. So what to do? So ministry is organizing, or other government agencies or the private agencies, they are organizing several boot camps. They are organizing several EDPs, FDPs. So you have to go through that, and that can be your training. The training must be of 30 hours that you can upload as your upskilling. Or you can complete any of the courses available in open platform. You can upload that in your reskilling or upskilling. And it should be of 30 hours compulsory. That's what. So this is the phase wise. Can you please move on next? I've completed next slide as well. So expected outcome, it's like we have to engage the community. We all are the innovation communities. We have to engage our community, and those who are not part of the innovation community, we have to call them. We have to introduce them in our community. So that is the basic, what I can say, expectation or basic outcome of this innovation ambassador. Impact, so I have to, the slide is visible. So total impact of 2022 is, number of institution is 1246, foundation level training 5699, and advanced is 3248. So with this regional meet, we have to go in such a way that this figure will go to double from our region. And that will be the biggest support for our regional coordinator, Siva madam. So this is what I can say. From here, we all have to plan in such a way that we should nominate our innovation ambassador. Those who have, still there is a scope that out of 5699, only 3248 completed their advanced level training. I request you to please push them to complete their trainings and go for the next level of training. So this is like, from this stage, yeah, definitely we can say you that next time, sure, this Telangana and Andhra region will come with the more number of innovation ambassador. And definitely the impact is from our region only. Next, please. Mentor-mentee. The another scheme of Ministry of Innovation is the mentor-mentee. Mentor-mentee, it's like we have to take up the challenges, as few institute are a good performer. They have to take hand on hand, they have to take the underperformer IIC institute, and they have to help them to create their ecosystem, to make a culture in their campus of innovation. That's what this mentor-mentee scheme came into the picture. How you can become mentor, it's like if you have a 3.5 or more star rating and you're outstanding performer in all other areas, so ministry will give you an opportunity to become a mentor of 5 institute. Those 5 institute, they will choose you, they'll come with you. You have to make them more workable, more sustainable in this ecosystem. If they are a less star rating, then you have to help them to organize their basic ISA sessions. You have to help them how they can take the ISA activities, and they can, what I can say, increase their star rating. So basically, 100 high performing IIC institute will act as a mentor to 500 IC institution, maintaining an average of 1:5. This time again, 100 high performer IC as well as come with the funded, and 200 come as a mentor and a non-funded scheme. This is the figure they have maintained this time in 2023. This is the data of 2022. Next year, when we'll host a regional meet, you will get the data of 2023 as well. Next slide, please. Activities. Activities here, it is important for mentor and mentee as well, because mentor will perform an activity, but mentee should mark those activity that yes, it is over. So both should work hand on hand. So activities come under orientation come mentoring session. You have to organize 2 sessions. We'll have to orient the mentees, what to do, how to do, what is the process, how you are taking them to the next level, how you have to be part of their IIC as a member, as an external panel member, so that you can have, you can go hand on hand with them, and you can track all the activities, and you can help them. Like last year, my college was a mentor. We are receiving from our mentees that they are not getting speakers, so we have provided them. Like this, you can help your mentees. Next is 2 IIC activities you must have to conduct with your mentees. It is very important. You have to, when you are organizing your IIC activity, they are saying 2, but it's my suggestion, whenever you are conducting your IIC activity, just send them a mail, just ask them to be a part of those activities, so that you can complete your calendar and they can complete even their calendar. And they can show this as an self-driven activity, not an IIC calendar activity, other than 2. Next is 2-day exposure visit cum training program. So you have to call them to your ecosystem. As you are a established ecosystem, you have your fab lab, you have your 3D printing lab. For non-tech IIC, you have a different level of workstations. So you can call them to your campus, you just show your facility to them, how you are going, and just give them some workshop of 2 days, either on IPR, on a design thinking, choices, mentor institute. Next. Then you have to visit them. That is an impact visit. You have to visit them. Visit in such a way that you have to tell them that these things you can even modify, so that you can get a better star ranking. How this scheme will help you? Impact on mentee, it's okay. How this scheme will help you? It will help you to get the NIRF ranking. Now, NIRF innovation ranking, you can upload these many activities. You can say that you are the mentor. You can mentor their startups. They will get a connect from you. You can get a connect from them. You can get innovative ideas. You can mentor them and help them to grow more. Outcome. As I said, outcome is in terms of networking. Networking is the first outcome of this mentor-mentee scheme, as well as generation. And with this, everyone can have an active participation in all the IIC activities. Then you are nurturing a leadership potential, because some or another way they are getting less star rating, but they can get even more. So it's a leadership potential as well. And you can work on your Yokti Innovation Repository, help them to work. NISP, you have to help them to form their NISP. How can they implement their NISP in the campus? So that is also what I can say, an outcome of this scheme. Next is impact of mentor-mentee scheme. So this is the overall impact from ministry, as in 205 mentor institute, 50 institute as a financial assistant of 2.25 lakhs, and then 155 as an institution without funding scheme of 2022. Now, if I would like to say a live example, because as a Srinidhi as a mentor institute, we have mentored 5 institutions, and I'm proud to announce that they are at the star rating of 1.5, 2 and 2.5. One of the institute, they have turned up as a mentor now. That too a non-funded, but they have turned up as a mentor institute now. And it's really a proud feeling for us that these are our mentee and now they are mentoring 5 institute. So the president is here, sir, from Nalla Nasimha College. I request you to please stand once. So this is actually, and I request you to big round of applause for their journey. We have started hand on hand together and we received such a big support from Nalla Nasimha College, and they have taken all the advices and even they used to give the advices to us. So as we work together, we both have grown. So this is the impact. This is actually the actual impact of mentor-mentee. Another thing is that other 4 institute, earlier they were in the rating of 1.5 and 2. They reached to 3 this time. So this is the impact of mentor-mentee. So once you've taken up both the scheme, Innovation Ambassador, it is compulsory for you as well as the mentor-mentee that will impact even your culture. See, innovation is all about a culture. So once we can able to adopt this as a culture, we can't make a change. So I request you to please go with the scheme, assign your institute for, enroll your institute for all the schemes of ministry and take an advantage in terms of ranking, in terms of events, in terms of funding as well. So this is all about my side. Thank you. Any queries? I am open for queries in both the schemes.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I request Seema Chilla ma'am to give away the moment.
I finish in 15 minutes now.
Thank you, ma'am. Converting a mentee to mentor.
It's a proud moment, definitely.
Now I request Dr. M. Palaprasad Reddy sir to come and speak few words.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So, for the couple of minutes, I am going to discuss about the ICTI National Innovation Repository. So, even if you look at the Ministry of Education portal, there is a caption, Campus to the Commercialization. Campus to the Commercialization. So, in ICTI NIR, there are 3 components are there. The first one is National Innovation Repository. Second one is ICTI Innovation Challenge. Third one is relevant to the tech transfer. So basically here, when you look at the ICTI NIR, many of the faculty or many of the students, anyone, even the alumni members, faculty members, students, and the, whoever the innovators incubated at a particular institution, all together they can deposit into that particular institution associated with any incubation center established in that particular college. So here many of the faculty members or many of the students, even they are not aware of this particular ICTI NIR and what are the benefits they are going to get when they are repositing into this particular ICTI National Innovation Repository. Slide next. So this is, you can see the caption, this is the definition taken from the portal itself. A system of building repository of ideas, innovations, startups from academic institutions, nurturing for scale up. So here there are 3 things you can reposit. You can reposit the ideas basically. So ideas means within this portal that is up to the TRL level 3. And even you can take the other thing, innovations. This is called prototype. Here you can reposit from TRL 4 to TRL 9 level, and the rest of the things is startups. So the other thing, when you are repositing ideas into NIR, what is going to happen? So nowadays you might have seen Ministry of Education is conducting a lot of contests like Smart India Hackathon and Manthan. So there are so many initiatives they are conducting, and whenever they want to initiate some program, every time they have to communicate to the institutions. Again, the institutions have to go with the new portal, that and all. It is a burden for both the ends. So nowadays they are bringing into a single platform. All the institutions can deposit their ideas, innovation, startup into the NIR, and it should be evaluated by the expertise. So once it is getting evaluated, then it will be taken care to the various linked schemes. So whenever the Smart India Hackathon is, I think they haven't included this time, maybe in the future. So there won't be any Smart India Hackathon maybe in the future sometimes. So they may directly take the ideas for events SIH also based on the themes they are going to consider. Yeah, I think as of now, Smart India Hackathon is alone. Just my prediction is in the future, it may happen sometimes. And if you look at the various government schemes, so as a student of a institution, if I want to communicate some ministry for the funding, it is very difficult. So any student, any faculty, anyone can deposit their ideas into the NIR. Then the Ministry of Education is connecting these innovators to the various schemes, as well as the investors, as well as the other organizations for mentoring schemes. So this is what you are going to get benefit when you are repositing your ideas into this innovation repository. The other initiative they have taken, that is the National Innovation Challenge. So now even as a part of this initiative, even in the IAC regional meet also, there is a next ICTI Innovation Challenge contest. So whoever the students or faculty reposited the ideas into ICTI Innovation Challenge, so that will be evaluated from the NIR, and it will be nominated to the Innovation Challenge. So whenever these regional meets happening across the India, so from this particular region, whoever nominated for ICTI Innovation Challenge, they are called for pitching their ideas, and they are going to get the mentoring support. Even when they are pitching the ideas to the particular team, if their ideas are very good, again it will be recommended to the ministry, so that they are going to get benefit in terms of the fund or mentoring support through this particular ICTI Innovation Challenge. Next. So whenever you are repositing the ideas into the portal, NIR portal, so you have to see the things very properly. You have to choose a proper TRL level. So there are TRL levels from 1 to 9. So you are at what level? These are the basic things you should know about where you are. So that is going to tell TRL level is technology readiness level. It is going to tell about what is the maturity level of whatever your innovation. So you should understand first what is the TRL level. You should know you are at what level. So many times when people are asking what you are doing, we are at what level of the innovation. So many of the people use it to answer that I am doing so and so. But whenever you are understanding about these particular TRL levels, MRL level, investment readiness levels, you may say that, sir, I am at TRL level, I am at MRL, I am at this particular level. So that is the long ways you have to understand first whenever you are explaining your ideas. So you should have a proper knowledge of these three components, that is the technology readiness level, investment readiness level, and manufacturing readiness level. So there is a videos on these particular concepts in the MIC portal itself. Everyone can access that particular videos, and you can understand clearly about what is this particular TRL, MRL, and IRL levels. Next. Yeah. So when you are coming into the innovation challenge, so whoever reposited in NIR, that will be evaluated and nominated for the innovation challenge, that is the ICTI Innovation Challenge. So here, whenever you are repositing into this particular one, so you are going to get the mentoring and training support and evaluations. And second one is funding assistance and incubation linkage. So this funding is not directly from the ministry or any government schemes. So whenever the good ideas are there, the institutions can also give the some sort of funding initially. And even they can approach to the incubators. Though when you take the Hyderabad ecosystem, lot of the incubators having the fund with them under the various grants. So if your idea is very good, if it is evaluated by the expertise, then definitely can approach the incubators, those who are running the Atal Incubation Center, ACIC centers. So they are having a lot of fun to give it to the innovators. And also, in the next level, acceleration and investment linkage facilitation. So mostly this can be done by the MIC. Next. So, IAC has taken the initiative for repositing all these particular ideas from the educational institutions. So this is round the year, you can deposit your idea at any point of time. Who can deposit the ideas means student, faculty, innovators, and whatever the startups or innovators associated with that particular institution incubation unit. Next. And here two things you need to understand. So when you look at the 360 degrees approach for this particular ideas or innovation or prototypes, first of all, 180 degrees support, you have to give it from the institution, you have to scout the ideas, you have to make it documented, and you have to reposit, and it should be evaluated. In the next level, next 180 degrees of the support will be given by the MIC, maybe not directly the funding assistance, maybe they may connect to the mentors. So as a part of mentor-mentee scheme also, you are going to get the support from mentor institutions. Next. So this is one of the picture taken from the MIC. So how we are going to work. So there are two components here. You can see how we can work in the 360 degrees direction for the innovation, and you can work for the startup support. Where you have to start and where your innovation is going to end. So once you are looking at the startup also, where you are going to start for your startup, and finally where you are going to land. So this everything you can understand through this particular picture. So this is available in all the PPTs of this particular IAC shared to the institutions. So 360 degrees support approach for the innovation as well as the startup. Where you are starting and where you are ending at that particular level. Next. So basically here three components you are going to reposit. So idea, TRL 1 to 3, prototypes or innovation 4 to 9, and business model or startup. Next. And the third initiative, this is haven't come into the picture so far. I think the ministry is going to initiate this particular thing also, and they are pushing into the institutions. That is the National Forum for Technology Transfer and Innovation Commercialization. So many of the students, even many of the faculty, startups, they are going to make the innovations, and they are getting the patents also. Even though they are having the grants with them, they do not know what to do next. So maybe institutions may be busy in working for the academic purpose, the other things they have to meet. Sometimes this part may be neglected in many of the institutions, but how the student can approach investors, that is very difficult. As an individual approaching to the investors or the higher level, it is very, very difficult. So to bridge this particular gap, again the MIC is having this particular initiative, NIFTT, this is for especially patenting and technology transfer. So this scheme also going to launch soon officially for, to the benefit of the institutions. Next. And also, when I was working in the last 2 years for repositing the ideas, so basically the students or faculty may be having the ideas, but they do not know exactly how they can document their ideas. So when you look at the IAC portal, especially when you go for NIR, how we can document your idea when it is at the TRL 1 to 3 level, and how we can document your prototype or innovation when it is at TRL 4 to 9, how we can document for your startup or business model, that everything is clearly mentioned in the NIR portal, and they have given the documents also. If you are following the instructions given by the MIC, So you can understand a lot of things, whatever you left over. Initially, I may be having the idea in mind, but how I can put it into the document, that is also more important. So when you are working towards the documentation, you are going to getting the new things. So to understand that particular one, once you have a look at the various documents provided by the NIR, how to draft your idea, prototype, as well as the startup or business model. You will understand very clearly how we can document the things. So these are the things. So what is the title? You are developed as a part of academic or out of your interest, or you incubated at a particular center. And next one is in which year you have started, what is your sector, what is the kind of innovation you are doing, whether it is a product kind of thing, whether it is a service. Sir, next. And what is the stage, how we can define the problem, how we can define the solution. You have to explain what is the uniqueness, and you have to, what is your solution is different from the similar kind of sector, whatever the solutions exist in the market. So these things you have to understand very clearly when you are documenting. So that is, whenever you are drafting this one, definitely you are going to getting the new thoughts also to answer all the questions. And they have planned very properly. So whenever you are documenting for idea, when you are moving from idea to the prototype, so they have added certain elements. So next. Next. So these are the things they are going to evaluate in the NIR portal for the 100 marks. Next. So when you are moving from idea to the prototype, these elements are going to add newly. So utility, scalability, economic sustainability, environmental sustainability. So these are the three things you need to understand. So many of the innovators at the institute level, like students, they may not be having idea about these particular factors. So they should understand clearly when they are answering these particular questions. Next. So this is the evaluation defined by the MIC. Next. Next. So this is the things given for drafting whatever your startup or business model. Next. 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 Come to last slide. Next. 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 Yes. Yeah. So, from our institute, since the last 4 years, I am heading the innovation center here. So this NIR came to existence in the last 2 years. So it is the backbone for NIRF innovation ranking. Before it is a ARIA ranking. So most of the things, whatever you are reposting, when you are reposting properly and when you are evaluating properly, so this entire data will be directly taken for NIRF innovation ranking. So whenever you are reposting ideas, what kind of ideas you can deposit, what are the different sources you can get it from your institute, that you need to understand first. So in our institute, we started the course called experiential learning. As a part of that one, we have the 4 courses. The first course is planned for generating the ideas. Second one is made for making a prototype. Third one is made for bringing that particular prototype into the higher levels, that is the TRL level 8 or 9. And the last semester is dedicated for project-based learning, research-based learning, so where they are working more on their particular startup idea. So as a part of these particular courses, every student in the institution who joined in the college, they are going through these particular courses. At least 50% of the students are generating the ideas, and finally 30% are generating the innovations and prototype. So if you take a count of 3,000 students in a college, so if it is a 30% conversion to the innovation or prototype, there will be a huge repository of ideas. So that is what we are getting the benefit of this particular, introducing the courses, credit courses, especially for innovation related. Next one, as a part of academic, many students are working on a real-time projects. They are going to make the hardware projects. Even you can document it properly. and even you can deposit that kind of ideas also into this particular National Innovation Repository. And also faculty members, they are going to publish a lot of papers, they are going to write a lot of research projects. So if you are documenting properly, even you can bring that particular entire content into this National Innovation Repository. And you may be having the scholars with you, PG students as well as the PhD students. So whatever the students are working towards something practically and something they are going to work with the creative mindset, you properly document everything and you can deposit into the NIR, that is the National Innovation Repository. And second thing, for the name check, if you are evaluating, then the next phase, the ideas may be rejected. So that's what we have to onboard the industry persons into your IAC team. So whenever you are evaluating the NIR ideas, most of the times you are giving it to assigning to innovation ambassadors of your institute and name check that can be done. But if you are doing it in a practical way by assigning these particular ideas to the experienced people, industry people, definitely they can evaluate and they can give a good insights so that these students also get benefited, and because of the proper evaluation, the institution also going to get benefit in the different ways. Your students may be contesting and they are going to represent your institute at the national level. So these are the things you are going to get the benefit. The other initiative is tech transfer and commercialization. So this part is not yet initiated in the portal. Maybe in the future it may come into the existence. So this is my insights on National Innovation Repository. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I invite Dr. Surya Kumar S, sir, who is a Dean, Innovation and Incubation and Startup at IIT Hyderabad.
Hello? Am I audible? Okay, good. Let's just wait for the slides to come. You can directly load from there. I have it. You can, okay, fine. Just a minute. Okay, good afternoon everyone. I think I'll be short. I will not give too much of details, too much of info. But what I would like to do is give some one or two thoughts for you to carry home and contemplate against. Okay, and so the title of my talk is Changing Landscape of Design and Manufacturing. My name is Surya. I am the Dean for Innovation and Startups at IIT Hyderabad. Also happen to be the faculty in Mechanical and Aerospace Engineering. Can I go to the next slide, please? Next slide. Okay. So before I go into the details, a little disclaimer. I am a faculty in mechanical and aerospace engineering, so with a specialization in additive manufacturing, CAD/CAM, manufacturing in general. So carry that biases. Okay, so I have a strong manufacturing bias of way of looking at things. Okay, of course, it's either a bias or a perspective, whatever way you look at it. Okay, so I have a bias towards tangible products, tangible entities, etc. Okay, so just a disclaimer before I go into the details. Next slide, please. I think once you finish the discussion, you can go to the next slide. Okay, so I think, all of you know this, right? Okay, so our Honorable Pradhan Mantri ji gave this call, Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Vigyan and Jai Anusandhan. Anusandhan was added last year. Now there is an interesting add-on to it, okay? What is the English translation of this? Okay, so is it research or is it innovation? Okay, so most of you may be already taking out your mobiles and just googling out translation, etc., etc. Okay, frankly, I'm not going to venture into that. Okay, because PMJ ने कुछ बोला है तो हिंदी में ही अच्छा होगा. So I think I will leave to that. I think maybe it's Indic languages have their own beauty. Better let us leave it in Anusandhan only. Okay. But it is an interesting context why we are doing it is what is the difference between research and innovation? Okay. See, because it's a very interesting corollary. We have institutions, innovation council, okay, innovation meet, etc. And I had a very simple question from one of my PhD students, etc. Sir, मैं भी तो PhD कर रहा हूँ, thesis कर रहा हूँ, okay, and I'm doing a lot of research, so do I qualify as doing innovation? And similarly, there was even more tempting question from our team who was handling IAC portal, कि sir, I think all the MTech thesis and PhD thesis we are doing qualify as innovations, कुछ ना कुछ तो नया कर रहे हैं ना, इसके लिए तो thesis दे रहे हैं, तो डाल दे क्या सब, okay? So, I mean, I think we didn't do that, okay, don't worry, okay? But that leaves us an important question. Is there a difference between what we call as research and innovation? And if so, what is the real reason? Okay, what is the real difference? Next slide. So maybe let's not, I won't go into the details into the dictionary meaning of it. Okay, definitely it's not the intent here. If you pull on the dictionary, there will be a lot of details, etc. But I think in the current context, the difference is the lab to the market reach. Okay, in a industry or in a pure research, you do find out, you know the why, you know kind of how, etc. of it. But you're not necessarily worried about the need of it in the market. Okay, or the economies of it. Okay, so whereas innovation differentiates it that look, not just that you are having an idea, but you are making sure that this idea is reaching the market and there is an economic value to it. Now, again, there is another interesting thing. I said the same and one of the students got up and said, sir, I'm doing grassroots innovation and rural innovation. And I mean, frankly, I don't care about the money. But, and you are telling me that my innovations are not innovations. Okay, so I modified, I mean, he was correct, okay, I mean, it is true, okay. So I modified it slightly to say its impact, okay. It's not necessarily always economics. The innovation must have an impact. The impact in most cases is an economic, frankly, okay. But in some cases, it may be a rural economy, a technology, a lifestyle, anything also is possible, okay. So I think that is the context I would like to set, okay. Maybe next slide, okay. So how do I connect it with today's session? So what's the key takeaway for us from today's session? Next, okay. So the whole presumption is idea is not adequate and implementation is the details, okay. So if you have a wonderful idea and that idea is sitting in the lab, it is good for nothing. Okay? The process is you have to take this idea to the market, to the action zone, etc. And only then innovation starts making sense. Okay? That implementation is more important than the idea per se. You have an idea, you'll get a patent of it, but you don't call it an innovation. Unless you work on realizing that idea in the market or in any of the rural sphere, etc. Okay? So there, what is our key attribute for a entrepreneur would be two: understanding the ecosystem and skills. Okay, I think people do emphasize a lot on the skills these days. You have skill development programs, you have this, that, etc. But it's still, I would like to repeat the emphasis that if you want to be successful, both placement wise, even a naukri karna hai, okay, or you want to be an entrepreneur, I think skills is what are going to be your assets. Okay, mundane learnings, jobs, etc. is not a worry. Okay, I mean, I think there is enough chit chat about AI and chat GPTs, and I think Gemini from Google was released yesterday. Okay, I think there is enough chat about that. Okay, but what cannot be replaced, cannot be modified is your skill sets of handling them. Okay, मतलब Google भी है पर ढंग से Google करना भी नहीं आता लोगों को. Okay, so I mean you'll have all the answers in the Google, but you need to know the right questions or the right keywords to type. Okay, so that's very important, and that's a good skill set you are expected to have. Okay, next slide. So this is essentially what I am talking about, is how the evolving ecosystem in terms of habits, in terms of your technology and the user trends, etc. Okay, and I think so this is another evolving habit, I would say. Okay, you have a drone even in your marriages these days. Okay, so how do you kind of so we have one startup on cinematography. Okay, so they make cinematic drones, etc., etc. Okay, so something of such small context is what I would like to highlight, is how are the ecosystem habits changing across the years. Next slide. Okay, so if you look at it, totally I would say there are two major trends which are happening. Okay, one is mass customization. That means none of us want the same product. Okay, everybody wants unique product. Okay, I think you want a unique car, unique, कम से कम car unique नहीं हुआ तो कम से कम seat cover तो unique रहना चाहिए. Okay, you have unique mobile phones, or at least people who don't, you should have very few mobile phones. Okay, not everybody should using the same. At least if that's not possible, if everybody is using the same, at least you'll make sure your mobile cover is unique. Okay, so there is a sense of user perspective which is always, you can see more and more. Okay, I mean 30 years, 40 years back, it was just one type of Bajaj, one type of Fiat or Ambassador, etc. But today's customers are not so. Today's customer wants choices. Next, please. And also the digitization of the whole setups. Okay, you can see essentially digital tools have become very, very affordable. Okay, so imagine your mobile phone, for example. It has a gyroscope, it has a GPS sensor, it has a SIM cards, it has memory devices, all this, and I think it's okay. I think you can do it with the drone. You can do it with the drone. Okay, okay, thanks. All right. Okay, so I think, frankly speaking, your all these GPS devices, your this thing, cost you 5,000 rupees maximum. Okay, of course, most of us buy some 20,000, 30,000 mobile phones, but that's for show off rather than for utilities. All the basic requirements you have, okay, of a functional mobile phone comes in less than 5,000 rupees, frankly speaking. Okay, so that means the affordability of these digital devices also has significantly been cheaper, affordable, etc. Next, please. Okay. So, and what are the two major variables if you look at the market? Next. One is the customer trends. As I said, customers don't want fixed these things. Okay. And two is the national and international situation. Okay. So it's not just us. I think thanks to COVID, most of the international situation is also getting replaced. So nobody asked 3 years back where your electronics or manufacturing is. But today, there are some geopolitical reasons and everybody asking, can this manufacturing or can this semiconductor devices, etc. be made in India, not just imported? And what is our import reliability and import dependencies, etc. Okay, next please. Okay, so the basic concept of customization, next, is you have this old 4 days where you have no choice for the customer, okay, or in our words, the ambassador days. Next. Then you have today what you call is a choice for customers, okay, where you have a lot of choice, a couple of these things, 10 different varieties of cars, 10 different varieties of mobiles, etc. Next. But I think where the future is going to be is in terms of the customer becoming a participant, not just a user, okay. What do you mean by that? I'll come to that. Next. Yes, please. Next. Okay. So, of course, also where does it all sit in? So, for example, if you look at it, I think in mass production, China is way ahead of us, frankly speaking. Okay. And I think, I mean, it's not an easy game to catch up. And frankly, I don't even want to do that because the whole mass production in the Chinese economy is based on not efficiency, but on cheap labor. Okay. And that's not a sustainable model for a democracy like us. Okay. Nor do I think it is feasible to have such a this thing, nor do I even like it, the countrymen of India, to face and work in such harsh conditions what these notorious factories are subjected to. Okay. So where does that leave us? Next please. So I think if you look at it, India's strengths vis-a-vis has been traditionally in the service sector. I think I'm in hospitality, IT, etc., etc. Okay. Next. And I think mass customization is where a lot of mixing of these service and production units is happening. Okay. And can India be the leader not in mass production, but in mass customization, where each customer is respected, where each customer is valued, and you have a tailored mode for each of them. Next. Okay. Let me just give some random examples of it, what it means as mass customization, those of you who are not from this field. Okay. So for example, this is a simple headphones. Okay. Now, but the user can pick their color, the size of the band, the size of the this thing, etc. And actually it's not just a purchase as the user is doing, but creating a product. Okay. Here, he or she is not just buying a product, but creating a product which reflects his or her individuality also. Okay. This kind of what we mean by mass customization. Next. Similarly, I mean, even this is an actual website. Okay. I mean, people have even done ki, matlab, chappal bhi tumhara apna type. Okay. So where, and I mean, it is doing right. I mean, so essentially, if I tell you, look, this is a Bata chappal of 400 rupees or 500 rupees. And if I say, look, this is a customized chappal, which I will make you stand, identify your pressure points, and then exactly map your foot, this thing. And I will cost you 10 times more, maybe 2000 rupees. I'm sure most of you would buy it. Okay. Because you feel it's not just mass produced, but tailored production for you. Okay. And you don't mind giving a little extra for you. If I tell you that, look, I have measured all your foot requirements and this is the ideal fit for your foot. Okay. I think that is what we are talking here. Next. Okay. So similarly, I think this is very famous in 3D printing rings. Okay. So this is a website where people have gone. You can upload a small 3-second video audio file. Okay. And I mean, audio file is a wave function. Okay. So you convert the wave function into your ring. Okay. And then they will 3D print it and send it to you. Okay. So it is literally, the ring is not just any ring, but contains the audio detail of you personalized, updated. Okay, and I mean definitely, I think most of you, I mean, if you are looking for your engagement rings, I'm pretty sure you will not mind paying double the cost for this. Okay, because there is a sense of personalization. There is a sense of yes, this is mine. Okay, in the product. Okay, yes. Next, please. Next slide. Okay, I think same goes with other aspects. Next. Okay, so here I think I'll come back to the same process. Next. Okay, next. Next. Okay, so what we are looking at mass customization is that sense of customer as a partner in the whole process. Okay, and if I come back to discussion of today's theme also, okay, startups, ideas, ventures, etc., where you're not just looking at creating a product, okay, or creating an item, but making that whole process with the customer in mind involved together. Okay, I think that's kind of the ones which are going to be more successful in the future. Okay, I mean, don't just think of making 10,000 components of a similar product. There may be still some value in it in some places, okay, but they are no longer sustainable product ideas. What are sustainable product ideas of the future are where that sense of personalization, where that sense of yes, this is unique to me, okay. And I think that's the whole idea of branding, right? Okay. So why do we? I mean, you get similar clothing in Koti Bazaar and you get similar clothing in many times in branded bazaar, okay. And the cost is at least 5 times, okay. But why do we still do that? Because of that sense of uniqueness and branding, okay. And that's what the customer is interested today, okay. And how do we capture it is more important, okay. And the technologies. I mean, I think we are not here as business students here, okay. We are interested in the technology background of it, okay. How can the technologies help this customization, etc., are pretty important. Next, please. Okay, I think next. Okay, next. I think this is just, I mean, the same slide repeated again. Next. Okay, so this is, I want to emphasize the same point that from this perspective, you can see that personalization is only possible where there is a strong service and a manufacturing together, okay. And I think that's important, the way I look at how Indian economy or Indian manufacturing sector can grow in the future. Next, please. Okay, I think so that's kind of the key takeaway I would say is the Atmanirbhar Make in India type. Next. Okay, so services is great, okay. AI, IT, all are great, okay. So I think, I mean, we have more than adequate number of engineers and graduates churned out every year in these fields. Next. Okay, and even marketing and business are great, okay, but it's the mixture. Next. Okay, but I think to make something to mix all this, okay, is important, okay. And that's where I emphasize the role of not just an idea, but a skill, okay. And I mean, so you can have an idea, you may be very nice at it, but then somebody can just copy your idea, even bring Shah Rukh Khan and Amitabh Bachchan to endorse it. And then tomorrow you know that it's not really, you are not identified any longer with your idea. Okay. Whereas the skills, you are irreplaceable. Okay. And I think that is where the focus must be in my future. Okay. Thanks. Okay. With that, I thank the organizers, thank the team, etc., for patiently listening to me, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite Seema Chilla ma'am to give away the memento. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Rohit Kandakatla, who is an adjunct faculty at KLE University, Hubli, and the director of KGR Set, Hyderabad.
signal they will change.
Okay. I need to for them to start. So. Hi everyone, good afternoon. Thanks Mr. Deepan Sahu from IIC for inviting me here, and also Dr. Prasad for having me at this meeting. So good to see a lot of faculty here, because my session is more directed to all the faculty from the various colleges who have established IIC. And my session particularly is going to talk about the enablers and barriers for faculty to engage in innovation entrepreneurship. Next, please. I think there's enough discussions today on why innovation, why startups and all are important. I just want to build this as a context for my presentation. It helps in creation of jobs, improves standard of living, improves in GDP, and most importantly, it helps in economic development of the country. So startups and innovation are definitely seen by India and a lot of other countries as a way forward in terms of economic growth and development. Next. These are a few numbers in terms of the last couple of decades, how startups have really truly impacted India. I think the big numbers here are the 61% internet penetration, over 373 million rural internet users, and more importantly, around 7.7 lakh jobs that have been created so far. So it shows the continuous growth in terms of the ecosystem for innovation and entrepreneurship in the country. Next. This is just again, in terms of numbers, India currently has the second largest startup ecosystem in the world. Over 20,000 startups have been created, more than 50 billion in fund valuation, 9.5 billion funding since February, and more importantly, if you see, there are various startup hubs that have been established across the country, and Hyderabad being one of them. An interesting statistic here is the average age of most entrepreneurs, which is 28 years. So just a few years after graduation, we see more and more individuals, our graduates, wanting to start up. Even in terms of the number of innovations that we've witnessed in the last 10 years, there's been a 500% increase in terms of the patents filed in the last 10 years, significantly showing how there are more and more innovations coming out and innovations being filed in the institution right now. Now coming back to faculty, why faculty are more important? Because as we look at how the average age of an entrepreneur right now is 28 years old, higher education institutions are starting to play a key role in terms of building this ecosystem in the country. Institutions are setting up infrastructure like incubators and other facilities that are important for innovation entrepreneurship as a way to nurture their faculty and students. And the hope after this is the students, while or during or after, they start their own startups or they work in the startups which are already been established. So higher education institutions are starting to play a key role here. And as you see here, there are many incubators being established across the country, with majority of them being in the south, and also Telangana boasting a large number of incubators. But most of these incubators we've seen have been coming from academic institutions, because these are ways where various academic institutions are seeing how an innovation entrepreneur ecosystem could be established. This is just an example from my own institution, where we've used IIC as a key part of our ecosystem, where it provides an impetus for us for innovation. There are various activities that are organized, which leads for students to be part of innovative activities. From those, we're able to scout student ideas into potential startups via incubator. This is one of the incubators that we have established, focusing on social entrepreneurship. Now, while more and more institutions are really recognizing and making entrepreneurship innovation a key pillar of their activities, I consider faculty as a key role here, because from an institution to a student, it is faculty are the ones who are the critical stakeholders who ensure that this culture for innovation is being built, and also they're the ones who take the activities to the students. So the faculty end up being a key stakeholder in India's vision and also the institution's vision to really promote innovation entrepreneurship. But in terms of faculty, now how do faculty get engaged in this? In the 21st century, where we used to call faculty a teacher, to now the job of a faculty is ranging a lot from not just being a teacher, but also into administrative works, research innovation, and more importantly, entrepreneurship. the rise of the term entrepreneurial academics is constantly increasing. These are those individuals with an academic background. They actively engage in entrepreneurial activities by taking innovations or research findings from their academic environment and kind of commercialize them into products and services. Such faculty often create joint ventures with students and to commercialize the innovation, and the primary focus is to leverage the academic knowledge, expertise and intellectual property available in the institution. So these academic entrepreneurs are not only good at academics, but they like to ideate, they come with ideas, they have good understanding of IP or regulatory services, finance, and more importantly, they are very good with people because teamwork and collaboration is very important here. And a lot of opportunities are being made available to faculty. These are some of the various government programs I've listed here, starting from academic incubators which are funded by government. These are just a few of the initiatives. There are a lot more which I have not included here. There is access to funding either through the Startup India Seed Fund or the Kapila scheme, where you can use it to kind of get refunds for your patent expenses. And more importantly, the IIC, Sminder Hackathon and the National Innovation Startup Policy. All these activities are ways for faculty to collaborate with students with entrepreneurial mindset. So it's no more longer required maybe that I have my own idea, but if I'm able to work with students, nurture them, mentor them and help them in their different pathways, we have more and more opportunities to be part of these activities. A few barriers, or one of the main barriers that I witness with respect to faculty in engagement in innovation entrepreneurship is just in terms of your upskilling required from just being an academic to also be a potential entrepreneur. For faculty, beyond just subject matter knowledge, what's very important is critical thinking. You be able to understand problems in the society, to actually see problems that have a viable market and their potential worthy of coming up with a startup. Engineering design skills are very important. It's very important for innovation, from starting from taking a problem to thinking about scoping the problem, ideating about it, prototyping, testing. The entire process that involves in innovation is very important. And apart from that, knowledge of business to really understand which idea is worthy of a startup and which is not. And in terms of upskilling, I don't see, to be very frank, a better platform than IICs, because IICs have been established in most of the institutions. I should really commend the IIC team in Delhi with the policies that have come up, because if you see, every quarter is a stage focusing on one aspect of innovation entrepreneurship. So even if you want to kind of upskill yourself in these, attending or being part of sessions on problem solving, on ideation, visiting the community to identify these problem statements will actually help you identify which are those problems which are worthy of solving. And if you go to the next quarter, you will see a lot of sessions on critical thinking, design thinking, innovation, etc., which are all important for validation and concept generation. And now that if you're working with some students, you've developed a concept, in the next quarter you have furthermore sessions focusing on prototyping, designing, business model canvas. And lastly, the last quarter focuses on intellectual property and the various legal steps that are required. So, thinking about it, in one academic year, faculty have a lot of chances to be part of core joint ventures in their institutions, either through their own research or either through the students that they're able to scout and work with. But I feel the most important thing here is to treat students as peers, not just as students. Students of the modern age, they come with internet, which has a huge source of knowledge, so they come with a lot of knowledge of their own. So treating them as their peers and actually to be able to scout and mentor the right student innovations and helping them reach from an ideation stage to all the time from prototyping to a startup stage. These are various opportunities for you to potentially be part of these startups with students and become, maybe after the students graduate, they will go and work on the startup, and you can be a silent partner with a small equity because of all the efforts that you've spent working with them through the time they're in college. So these are various ways I believe that faculty can continue to engage in innovation entrepreneurship. So especially for all the innovation ambassadors here, more than just organizing these activities of IIC and overseeing it, try and scout students who are innovative in nature, who are able to identify the right problems, who have innovative ideas for those problems, and who are actually very entrepreneurial in nature and want to go startup. These are the students we need to nurture to be kind of taking this innovation entrepreneurship ecosystem forward, and identifying and working with such students will make a great difference as we look forward. So in a year, these are various ways whereas faculty can continue to engage in such activities. So lastly, again coming back to our idea of Atmanirbhar Bharat, because that is something we all working towards, where we want India to be more self-reliant. And for this, with large number of educational institutions that are available, there's a great potential for innovation, India to be a hub for innovation. Innovators and entrepreneurs, either faculty or students, should be nurtured and encouraged to identify problems and to be able to provide quality products which can compete with international competitors. The talent pool in the country needs to be trained not only for placements, but also start thinking about critical thinking, design thinking, innovation, which can potentially spark their interest in them to start up on their own. And if we continue to work this way and build this workforce for the future, for more and more students to start their startup, or even for them to work in their startups, it will be a big contributor to India's vision of becoming a $5 trillion economy. So that's all I had to share for today. Thank you. I'm happy to take any questions. I don't know if that's allowed or if you have any questions, but that's all I had to present. Thank you. Any questions from the audience? Am I allowed to take questions? Yeah, okay. Okay, it doesn't seem like it, but thanks a lot for your time. Thanks for listening to me.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights. Now I request Dr. M. Palaprasad Reddy, sir, and Seema Chiller, ma'am, to give away the memento.
Now, I would like to call upon Mr. Mogli Vijendra, the Program Manager at BVIC CSRB.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, all. I hope no one is sleepy. So I won't take much of your time, but I just wanted to keep you all reminder in the ecosystem key about social entrepreneurship. In fact, I didn't came very much prepared for the event also. It's not my bad. Basically, if you can give me 2 hours, I can speak about social entrepreneurship. But I don't take that much time. To keep you all little entertained, we have a small video. What do we do? So that can keep you more entertained, and then that can keep you understand what we do. So can we have that video? Yeah, before that gets ready. So I'm representing here Balvikasa, Center for Social and Responsible Business. And we do support social enterprises in multiple ways. One among it is incubation, and then there is a capacity building. We do conduct multiple stakeholders. I mean, like a lot of colleges we are already in touch with, and then we have conducted a lot of student and faculty driven programs on social entrepreneurship with you all. So that's what we do. And then there is a kind of a research what we do. Generally how social enterprises actually need to be celebrated, and then what is very particular about social enterprise to be in selection process. So how do we focus on the part of, it's not just like when it comes to regular enterprise, we only focus on the model, business model, the revenue generating, the idea, the scalability and all. But like when it comes to social enterprise, it is an impact. Thanks for the IT speaker and Rohit. to set the context, like the importance of the impact. But like impact is not just in the numbers, but it is impact in the social context is something what matters a lot. And every time we do celebrate innovation or an enterprise or startup, we do talk about impact, but like we don't talk about the dimension of the impact. So that is precisely what we work for. It is simply, to put it in terms, it is social entrepreneurship. Is it ready? Yeah. So this is something what we do every year, an Impulse program where we do celebrate social entrepreneurship. So we do call multiple social enterprises and innovations across India, and then we thoroughly select them, and then we shortlist certain people, and then we connect them to impact investors on the same day, so that they get the opportunity to get invested. And impact investors are not regular investors, I would say, venture capitalists other than banks, venture capitalists. They do seek less investment, so that's what we do. And then we continue to hold the journey with these social enterprises and innovations for further 1 year, so that we can support them and like create a social business model which is very, very sustainable. Please do. Thank you.
Second edition of the Social Entrepreneurship Summit, Impulse, the flagship event of Bala Vikasa Center for Social and Responsible Business, presented in partnership with the Telangana State Innovation Cell, got bigger and better.
The idea is to create a platform where divergent views, contrary views, different approaches, they come together, they interact, and they find a meaningful way to collaborate and then create the impact.
Over 600 participants gathered at Bala Vikasa CSRB to celebrate and nurture the spirit of social entrepreneurship. Social innovation ecosystem enablers such as T-Hub, V-Hub, Nexus Incubator, Social Alpha, Ag Hub, Artean, Deloitte, and institutions like TIS Mumbai, ISB, and CBIT provided the event a great fillip as partners.
Social entrepreneurship in academic discipline is reasonably new, but now we are institutionalizing, we are training, we are setting up incubation centers. The importance of Impulse-like event are very critical for the simple reason that we'll have to bring all the pieces together and bring every stakeholder together to develop the discipline.
When we did the first edition, the focus was on just bringing the community together. But for this edition, we thought like how would we make it more curative. A lot of thought process has went into this. This edition is, we are getting good feedback from the participants, and the panel sessions are very curated, the speakers are very well selected.
Impulse 2023 was the epicenter of much discussion and deliberation on contemporary themes touching the theory and practice of social entrepreneurship in India. Five panel discussions and 5 workshops with esteemed subject matter experts from across India delivered high transactional value for all the participants.
This is such a great place to be in. Since the morning, we have been having multiple conversations with different people. There's a lot of cross-learning which is happening here. So I think this is a great event to just talk to people, understanding how we fit into their program and just understanding their journey overall.
Today's program at Bala Vikas is all about social entrepreneurship. If you look at specific focus in making sure that we have inclusiveness, impact, and also the urban-rural inclusion, I think these can happen only when you have an initiative of this nature. I'm very impressed with the companies that are also participating, which are displaying their new innovations. They're very, very targeted towards local problems, which I think is very good.
A social startup expo was the highlight of the event, with over 60 innovative social businesses and innovators showcasing their products and solutions to a diverse set of stakeholders.
CSRB is helping us in getting more connections or reaching out to all the stakeholders in the government. We have enjoyed a lot in the Impulse in terms of giving demos to all the people who are interested. We do see this as a good validation for what idea we do have.
We got a lot of inquiries from future investors. They inquired about our startup and we are able to make good connections here. We got a good visibility. This is one of the best platforms for the startups.
While many of the social entrepreneurs got to interact with leading impact investors from across the country at the networking dinner, select startups also had the opportunity to pitch to them. Social Startup Appreciation Awards were also presented to encourage and support startups that are making remarkable efforts in solving modern-day problems.
I think events like Impulse bring together investors with entrepreneurs to understand the perspective of what we look for enterprises, because a lot of what one reads is noise rather than reality. It opens the eyes of investors like us who are very unsure of the ground level acceptability and give us a bird's eye view into actually what goes on the ground. So it actually enables us to have a direct conversation to understand what is really key when we are looking at investing in an enterprise.
Impulse is essentially a relationships platform. It brings people who want to offer something. It could be time, knowledge, resources, expertise, with people who are seeking for those. And there are a lot of young participants who are there, very curious, very much enthusiastic about taking that first plunge, either to start their venture or they want to join existing social enterprises.
There is also a lot of social enterprises taking a lot of advantages just out of the connections that are made here, which is going to help in their business itself. For example, a lot of CSR bodies which have producer groups which are already created, now enterprises can engage with the producer group and take advantages of it to grow their businesses.
I am a social entrepreneur and I have been in this field for the last 5 years, and I have not seen any event like this for the social entrepreneurs. It is highly recommended.
Yeah, that is what we do. So this time it is coming on January 27. So you're all invited. And lastly, I just wanted to remind to the entire ecosystem in Telangana and like in the locality, ki we are also having a SIG which is focused on social entrepreneurship, where we wanted every 25 startups to be social enterprises in every 100 startups. So that is something we are working on, which is not yet fruitful, but like as faculty and then innovation basically ambassadors, you can keep always like reach out back to us and then let's see how we progress. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Seema Chiller ma'am to give away the memento.
Now I invite Ms. Shravanti Vedula ma'am, who is a Senior Officer of Innovation Management at ICRI SAT.
Good evening one and all. I am Shravanti and I am working at ICRISAT. I am the focal point at ICRISAT for IP related matters. So today I was asked to talk about IP and tech transfer with all you people. I haven't actually thought of what exactly I want to talk, because I wanted to see what are your expectations, how the event goes, what are the kind of topics that you would probably look forward to in an event like this. So I tried to observe whatever has happened from morning. So I tried to pick up some clues, and I thought I'll try to address that because that would be more relevant to you. So a little bit about myself. At ICRISAT, I work with the scientific community. I work with the scientists to help them file their IP, which is the patents, trademarks, and all of that. I'm involved in the IP advisory, IP mentoring, all of that. Apart from that, we also have something called IPFC and WIPO TISC. So we are a Technology Innovation Support Center that is recognized by WIPO, which is World Intellectual Property Organization. It's a UN agency. So we are a recognized WIPO TISC as well. So as a part of WIPO TISC and IPFC, we reach out to a lot of startups, MSMEs, and innovators across the country to file their IP, to assess their IP, all right from the filing of IP to the grant of IP and also tech transfer. So today what I observed is that most of the colleges, when I was just going through the evaluation of the colleges, that there are quite number of patents that were filed, but I truly wanted to know how many have been filed under the pressure of, that they have to get the numbers so that they get the NIRF ranking. I just want to understand how many of you faculties are under the pressure to just file the IPs, but you yourself know that, still there could be some improvements, and we are only filing because we have to file the IP. How many of you agree with me? I guess all of you agree, but you just don't want to talk about it openly, right? So, even in my interaction with a lot of faculties when I went to colleges, was this that, they are under immense pressure to just file IP. They don't want to, really invest in trying to get the backgrounds of IP also well versed. So always I tell to faculties one thing, that instead of just focusing that I have to file an IP, try to develop some research or some projects which are truly worth, filing an IP or getting a grant. Because now at the moment, I believe that NIRF ranking is, or, other rankings are based on number of IPs to be filed. But soon I think that it will be changed to number of IPs that have been granted. So frivolous IPs and all, they wouldn't see the face of grant. So ultimately, whatever, investment that you're trying to put in all these IPs to be filed, until unless they don't get grant, it is not going to be of any impact to you. So I see that this change can be, quite, I see that this change is going to be very soon. That would probably impact the way you see IP filings in the education institutions. So I have one suggestion to give in that aspect, is that try to utilize patent tools to refine your research or to refine the work that you are, the innovations that you're working on. How many of you have actually gone to use patent literature to refine your research work or to even just develop proposals? Have you ever done, have you ever used patent literature? You have always gone for research journals, publications to understand what is happening. But have you actually gone into learning the patent literature, what is already there in the patent literature? If not, please try to do that, because whatever you're getting to see in the research journals or whatever you're getting to see in the market is something that has already come into the public domain, okay? But what is there in the patent literature is the technologies or the innovations that will come into the public domain after 2 or 3 years. So whatever the innovations or technologies you find in the patent literature are always hidden, and they would only come into your public eye or the public domain only after 2 or 3 years. Okay? So that means you are searching for a technology at this point in time, and all the results that you get over internet is something that is already there, but you're trying to miss out what might come in the next 3 years or next 5 years. So that visionary approach, that futuristic approach is what most of the colleges or most of the innovators in the educational institutions are missing out. So for that, to address that problem, you have something called patent literature, which are patent documents, okay? You have so many free databases. WIPO's patent scope is there. Google Patents is there. You just have to go into these websites and search for your technologies. You will, like for example, Saturday I was just discussing with few faculties and students at one of the engineering colleges, and I just asked randomly a student to just give me one keyword of technology, and he just mentioned radar. So I just went into Google Patents, I tried to key in radar, and we saw that there were like 10,000 and 20,000 of patents which had the word radar. I mean 20,000 of patents just on that technology which had radar component in it. So when you go and see those patent documents, that it's a very technical document. You will get each and everything about the technology. So it will aid your research work a lot, that it will help you not work on the redundant stuff. It will immensely help you in, innovating whatever you're already working on. This is one aspect that I always want to tell faculties, because don't waste your time and energy and resources in doing something redundant. You can always assist your students also to use the your patent tools which are already there for free of cost. Okay, instead of doing the Google search, do patent search. Okay, because you also get the ready-made patent documents. You just have to see every patent document talks about the technology, the drawings, the claims part. So each and every aspect of the technology is covered in that. It will be easy for you to even understand what the technology is. You'll be able to see the prototype also. You won't be able to see the prototype in real, but the 3D drawings, the 2D drawings, you'll be able to see everything of it. So you will have a better understanding of the technology. Second, most of the colleges, what I have observed is they do not have an IP policy in place. Because of that, there is always a confusion between, the faculties and the innovators, that who is going to be the applicant for the patent, who is going to be the innovators. And once it goes into the commercialization stage, who's going to own the IP, how much is going to be the revenue generation, how much is going to be shared and all. So these are the aspects that needs a futuristic approach. It needs to be discussed quite. So for that, I would always try to recommend that please have a word with your management. Try to have a policy in place where things like who is going to be the applicant, who is going to own the IP application once the IP has been granted, who is going to get how much of the revenue if it's commercialized. These kind of things are clearly defined and discussed. Because I had faculties approach me that, madam, I didn't know that the college had to be the applicant. We filed the applications on our name. Now the college, after the grant of the patent, now the college wants to transfer the patent to the college name. So there is that internal conflict and internal battle that's happening between the faculties and the college management, that who's going to be the owner, who's going to be, the inventors. So one suggestion is that, why I suggest that, the college needs to be applicant or the owner, is because you are using college's resources to refine your research or do your research, okay? So because the college is investing the resources, so the ownership, when it is with the, the college, they would have better prospects to transfer the technology or accrue some commercial benefits to the technology. So once the technology is commercialized, the benefits that the commercialization aspects brings in, you can discuss with the college to how much of the revenue that can be shared with them, with the inventors, and how much the revenue can be shared with the college. So these are the kind of things that needs to be discussed, prior itself, so that there is no dispute or the, burning issues that comes out after, the technology has taken, a good position into the market. Okay. So these are the two things that I thought could be of great use. Also today we had roundtable discussion around innovation, a concept that AICT is already working on. And I think that's exactly what the education institutions at the moment need, because when I was interacting also, when I was trying to understand the IP landscape in these institutions, this is what I observed, that most of the IPs have been filed, but they're only confined to, the shelves. It's not coming into the market. First thing is because they don't have market viability, and why they don't have market viability is, before, when they started off the research, they haven't done a market viability right at the ideation stage itself, okay? So there is this IP component that is very important. There is something called patent search, or patent landscape analysis, or technology landscape analysis, which can be done by means of patent literature. So when you invest some time in understanding what is the technology already there, what is the commercial viability of these technologies, you will be able to develop technologies which have commercial potential. So the thought to commercialize technologies needs to start right from the ideation stage. And that you can do it with patent tools, with IP tools. There are quite a lot of tools. As I said, there are so many patent databases that you can go for. Please go and use those tools. You can find many technologies. Try to understand what the technologies are. You'll find so many companies also who are already doing similar work, okay? So company doesn't provide the details of their technology, what they're doing. All you get to see is only the working ones. But the hidden technology details and all, you will get it in the patent documents. So you will understand why are they succeeding commercially because of certain functionality part as well. Technically, why are they getting that commercial benefit? So you will be able to map those concepts as well. So these are the things that you need to focus on right from the beginning, right at the ideation stage, that can help you in, getting commercial benefit of the innovation that you're already doing. So this is what I actually wanted to talk after observing whatever has happening since morning today. So apart from that, as I said, we are an IPFC, we are a whiteboard desk. So we reach out to startups, we reach out to innovators to help their IPs filed. We do a lot of IP mentoring and advisory. I think in 2 months' time, we would also, we have been an MSME IPFC. We've successfully completed the phase 1. Now we've got approved of the second phase of IPFC as well, which means that, we will receive some funds and grant from Ministry of MSME to file IPs for free of cost. So in case you would want to utilize that opportunity, we are always helpful to you. We can help you in all the IP mentoring, IP advisory, and we can give you the required guidance. We can connect you with the stakeholders that you would require to commercialize your IP as well. So any resources that you would require, we are here. We'll be happy to help you. So this is my contact details. Please feel free to contact me. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to call Seema Chiller ma'am to give away the memento. Now I request everyone to please be seated at your places patiently, because there's a valedictory session soon.
Can we study the summary? Or, yes, okay.
These are the here only, no? Winners.
Yes, winners. Yeah, good evening everyone. So I welcome you all for this valedictory session. So morning onwards, all the institutions, they have displayed their posters, and we have evaluated your posters through the jury, and almost you might have seen the jury is formed with the members from the heads of various incubators and CEOs of various incubators. So these all the posters are properly evaluated by the guidelines given by Ministry of Education Innovation Cell. After evaluating all these posters, almost all the posters are very good, and they have presented whatever the activities, whatever their success stories, how many products developed, how many patents generated, and all their achievements kept it in the poster. Definitely those posters, even all the institutions also will learn from the other posters how the other institutions are performing. Based on the evaluation criteria, so we are giving we have selected the best 5 institutions through the poster evaluation. For the first position, CMR Engineering College got selected. So now I am inviting the representative from CMR Engineering College come on to the dais. Any representative from CMR Engineering College? And also now I request Deepan Sahu sir come on to the stage to present a memento to the concerned institutions. Present best poster. Best poster award goes to the first position for CMR Engineering College. Give a big applause to the CMR institution. Second prize goes to the CBIT College. Now I request any representative from CBIT College. So give them a big applause to the CBIT College. Third position goes to St. Joseph College. And now I request any representative from St. Joseph College to come on to the dais. St. Joseph College. I think they left. Fourth position goes to IIT Hyderabad. Now I request any representative from IIT Hyderabad come on to the dais. Fifth position goes to MLR-IT. I request any representative from MLR-IT. Yeah. So any student from IARE can collect on behalf of MLR-IT. Yes, Vaibhav, come forward. Please hand over to the MLR-IT, okay? So this is all about the poster presentation. So I congratulate all the faculty and all the institutions, those who participated in this particular institution and have presented their posters. Madam, what about the innovators? Ready? Yeah. Deepan sir, please stay back for some time. You can take the main campus. Main campus is Yeah, now I request Sir Deepan sir, stay back. Now I request Deepan Sahu sir to give the official feedback on behalf of MIC on this particular IAC regional meet.
Okay. So I don't know what to say because I am here since morning and I am seeing each and every one moving here and there, then trying to grab a piece of knowledge from others. And also I am seeing the kind of a competition of seeing what others are doing, what more we can do, and especially students are there trying to pitch, trying to explain their innovation and trying to convince others that, see, this is my innovation. And Host Institute, they are trying to, trying hard that nobody will get any kind of difficulties and everybody should get food. Though we have clearly mentioned that please don't keep your food stall beyond 9:30. They said, no, sir, people are coming from so far, we will keep it so that they prolonged it so that everybody will get their high tea and all kind of things. So they tried all their best. So Host Institute side, they tried all their best to provide the best space, support, and kind of coordination. Our participating institutions, they tried best to tell why they are here, kind of hungry for the knowledge, getting and learning from each other, and also from innovator side, they are trying to convince and getting connection for the further support from the incubators and other institutions. And our industry people and ecosystem enablers, they have contributed in terms of enriching the knowledge sharing sessions and roundtables. And especially the mentor institutions, they have delivered. They have taken the front stage that to keep you all engaged with so many discussions and question and answer sessions. So if you will take the whole day event, it is kind of fruitful day, and mostly trying to utilize each and every minute so that all will have something before they go back to their home, and also they will implement that in their institute. So considering all the things, because I am observing all the IAC regional meets since the day one, and especially those regional meets in the south, especially most proactively carried out and implemented. That's what, and I congratulate, I give my best wishes to the Host Institute and especially all the participating institutions and innovators and entrepreneurs specifically, and specifically this IAC president, the conveners and the IAC coordinators for taking this leadership role and providing opportunities to your students, your institutions and your faculty members to have a very proactive and vibrant startup ecosystem. So thank you all, and let's see, again we will meet again after 1 year. But before that, we have to do lots of activities. We have to achieve so many things and come up with again IAC posters having very colorful and very innovative way of presenting the data and the graphs, so that next time maybe we will increase the number of best IAC posters, and few of you will get chance to get the top 10 position. So thank you all again. They will collect the, you announce the names.
Yeah. Now I take this opportunity to announce the Best Innovator Awards. Today I think you might have seen many of the innovators from various academic institutions. They have displayed their innovations at the Innovation and Startup Arena. So those innovations also evaluated by the jury members. The jury is constellated with the members from various incubators at the levels of incubation heads, incubation managers, CEOs and COOs. So through the proper evaluation, we have identified the 3 best innovators. Out of this, first prize goes to safety bag that is kept at the stall number 8. So this particular safety bag is especially made for the women protection. So this innovation made by the G. Narayanamma College of Engineering. And second best innovation goes to Telangana Model School. They have kept their innovation at stall number 31. This is multi-purpose agri boat. So even it is a Telangana Model School, from the school level itself, they are performing well in the innovation. Then the third prize goes to IARE College, that is Padvarsi team. They kept at the stall number 36. So these particular students are working since 2 years for processing of the sanitary napkins. So they are extracting the cotton from used sanitary napkins. Still it is undergoing. So these students also performing well, and even they got the grants from the various incubators also. So these 3 prizes given to the innovators at the Yukti Innovation Challenge place at the Innovation Center. So now I am going to present the concluding remarks of this IAC regional meet. Sir, anything? Yeah. So myself, Dr. M. Palaprasad Reddy, I am the convener of this IAC regional meet. I take this privilege to furnish the report of this IAC regional meet today conducted at IARE institution. So almost 800 participants have registered, and more than 500 non-registered participants also participated in this event. So altogether nearly 1500 participants visited our institution today from the outside colleges. And almost 48 innovators displayed their innovations during the startup and innovation arena. And 20 entrepreneurs, they have displayed their products at the Udyami Bazaar. So all these entrepreneurs already into the business. And here we arranged the different things here today. So we have kept the IAC poster gallery. Almost more than 80 institutions have displayed their posters at the IAC poster gallery. So those are thoroughly evaluated and already announced the best poster awards also. And even not only the innovators and startups from the academic institutions, as you know, many times after graduating, some of the innovators, they are working their full-time for their innovation and startup. So those kind of startups also we invited today. Nearly such 18 startups, they have kept their innovations or startups at the startup arena. So this is a chance for the other institutions as well as the students to understand how these particular innovators are working in a full-time and how they are converting their ideas into the startup or prototypes. And also, I'm very happy to say that, so today for this particular regional meet, we have invited the jury and speakers from the various incubators, that is the renowned incubators within the Telangana region. So today from IIT Hyderabad, T-Hub, T-Works, TSIC, TIE Hyderabad, Alip, WeHub, NIPER, REACH, Draper Startup House, ICRISAT, BVIC, Hexagon, NCAM, TASE, LVPI, SRIX Innovation Center, and various venture capitalists as well as the angel investors also part of the jury and part of the roundtable discussion. So this is the first kind of thing happened in our institution also. I can proudly say that. So this particular IAC regional meet have given that particular privilege to organize and invite all the innovation ecosystem enablers from Telangana region to attend this particular region meet and to make this roundtable meeting as well as the consulting governing body meeting a much success. And also we have arranged the parallel sessions. This is the knowledge sharing sessions. Almost 7 speakers have delivered the knowledge sharing sessions on the various topics. So the first part we have taken on the MIC initiatives like Innovation Ambassador, Atal School Linkage, and also Mentor-Mentee Scheme, ICTI NIR, and the other 2 sessions for the audience instead we kept. So one is on the manufacturing trends in the innovation landscape, the other thing on IP and tech transfer, social entrepreneurship, and what is the barriers for faculty in the innovation and entrepreneurship domain in the academic institutions. So these are the another special tracks we arranged in addition to the whatever the initiatives of MIC. And even we got the very huge response from the participants at the Startup and Innovation Arena as well as the Uddami Bazaar. So we felt very happy for your participation in all the activities today we conducted as a part of IAC regional meet. So I thank our management, principal, all the faculty members, those who are acting as a conveners, co-conveners, for guiding all the participants at this particular IAC regional meet. And also I thank all the volunteers from our organization. So those who guided all the participants to reach to their destinations, in helping them in taking the snacks as well as the lunch. So I thank all the volunteers for making this particular IAC regional meet a very grand success. And also I would like to mention a special thanks to Dr. Jahurullah, who is mentoring our institution since the past 4 years. So he has given me a lot of knowledge and he still is guiding our team so that we are at this particular position. And I would like to thank the team of MIC, Dr. Deepan Sahu sir, Seema Chillar madam, Surender sir. So they are not only supporting for IAC regional meets, they are continuously supporting for building the ecosystem in all the academic institutions. So as for my knowledge, whatever the frameworks they have designed, that completely we are following. So automatically the ecosystem is growing in all the academic institutions. We need not to do anything much. Whatever the things they are guiding us, we have to follow. Definitely the ecosystem built in the academic institution. So I thank especially all the members or stakeholders from the Ministry of Education Innovation Cell for framing such a wonderful guidelines for growing the innovation and entrepreneurial ecosystem within the academic institutions. And also I would like to thank the anchoring team here to engage all the activities in a proper way. So without these concluding remarks, I would like to thank once again each and every member. And also finally I want to mention the other team coordinated with me, Mr. Ranjit Kumar, he is the Dean of IPR here, Dr. Raghuram Mohan Reddy, the current IAC President of IARE, and the IAC convener, Dr. Shika Kumari Pandey, and Dr. Zakir Hussain, he is heading the startup here. So with these remarks, once again I am thanking all the participants, all the jury members, speakers, and as well as the volunteers and the officials from MIC for gracing this occasion and made a grand success. Thank you one and all. Yes. Yeah. Next ceremony will go at the Innovation Center for felicitating the Yukti innovators. So please join us for the felicitating the Yukti innovators at the Innovation Center. So thank you once again. Yes, yes. Innovation Center.
Two of the participants actually they went on emergency. I mean like Stanley winners I think.
Yes,
St. Joseph degree.
Yeah.
St. Joseph degree.
Deepan Sahu sir, can you please come on to the stage once? Yeah, St. Joseph College, representative from St. Joseph College, please come forward. That best poster award.
God, right. Thank you so much.
So during the presentation, St. Joseph College missed, so we are presenting the best poster award for them.
We also, just to take it.
Which college?
CBIT. We missed
Yeah. Yes, yes. Yeah, CBIT college also with us right now. You there? Yeah, CBIT team wants to take the photo with Deepan Sahu sir. Please join, sir. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, madam. Fine. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Sir, 2 minutes regarding Deepan sir and IIC team. Can I share feedback?
Feedback now.
Regarding Aeronautical College also.
Things done, madam.
Okay, fine.
Missed the thing. Yes.
Sir, certificate.
You can scan over there, madam, at the gate.
This
Only this one. They said the same thing.
Yes. For NAC purposes? NAC purpose? At least later than what is something.
If anything is remaining, put it in my cabin.
Okay.
Just come down.
Yes.